Okay.
Alrighty then. We're back. Very much and very happily, hooray. Okay, so, um, we have a few changes to our schedule. So, this is what I want to talk to you guys about. So,
And
um,
silver, huh?
Carl, John, Carl is no longer able to play past 10 p.m. anymore because he has
Right.
to be up at 5
Unless,
a.m.
yeah, unless I want to die on the inside.
Yeah.
Aren't we all already?
Uh, point of view.
Yes, I don't want to be dying more on the inside.
Yeah, we're all
Fair enough.
talking from a personal point of view, like all Jedi are evil from a point of view, that kind of thing. But we really don't want to get into that argument today.
That's next week.
So I have one of two suggestions. Depending on where you are, John, for going to church in the evenings, we could go back to our 5:30 to 10 schedule.
Okay.
If you're okay with that, if you're able to make that, great. Because I know that would be a little bit better for other people. Plus,
So far, so good.
with Hannah, she could potentially stay up that late because she would only have to be up till 11. So Hannah could potentially rejoin the campaign.
Okay.
If that doesn't work, I want to make sure it's going to work before we, message Hannah, say, hey, we rechanged our schedule. We're playing earlier. Do you want to play? We could do something else. Now, I know it's kind of hard to engage Carl sometimes when we're playing story and Vadoma and Panzeroff doing the one thing and Carl's doing something totally different. So my idea was perhaps every
Oh.
episode I will start out at 5:30 when anyone wants to show up. And if Ashley's available, then great, she can show up and she can play. John, we won't expect you to show up until 7:30 after you're done with church. And then we'll continue from there. We'll kind of do a split shift kind of situation.
Okay.
If we need to. And just primarily, I will have to juggle the story back and forth. We could work that temporarily. I
Maybe
looked
I
at
won't make such a big purchase of supply.
yeah, I highly recommend you don't, but it's your money. Um, the only
Our money.
yeah, your money.
Our money.
Okay, your all's money. No, just okay, something else. So I don't want to have a situation where I have to, like, if I go into a boss fight, I do need you all there. So that kind of situation would only work short term. I looked into moving game day to Saturday, but unfortunately, Ashley DMs a game on Saturday. So even though I know it would work out for the three of us, it wouldn't work out for her.
Okay.
Unless she literally talked to all of her people, and for whatever reason, they were all able to move to a different day. And I don't know if I want to put that, have our game and our schedules affect her game, which is something totally different from us. I don't really think
Yeah.
I don't believe that's justified at the moment. So as it stands right now, since you seem to be okay with starting at 5:30 tentatively for the foreseeable future, I want to say we're going to go back to that. We're going to try to go back to that 5:30 to
good.
10. So that's what we're going to do. Congratulations, your house and stuff. I got the models done. So you guys can see the second floor. As of tentatively right now, I don't think we're going to need the basement floor, but I can put it in later on another
Is she
page.
here?
Ashley?
I think so.
Hi.
Ashley!
Hello.
Woo! She wasn't too late. We just got done with, announcements and getting a few things figured out. I don't know how long you've been here, Ashley.
She just got
You
on
just
about
got here.
a
Okay,
minute ago.
so just to update you, Ashley, we just talked about it. John does say tentatively for the time being going forward, we are able to start at 5:30 again, and go to 10. That way, hopefully, we don't run into scheduling problems with Carl's new schedule.
Okay.
So that is what we will shoot for. Granted, I understand if anyone's going to be late. I'm going to do my best from now on to start on time. If I have my material ready. If if one or two people is going to be late and there's something else I can do with the existing person, I will do my best to start things rolling and just get going. But there can only be so much. So I'm just going to try to get things rolling from now on.
Well, our first official floor is well furnished.
Yeah, I took the liberty of going ahead and furnishing that free of charge. I think you can tell which bedroom is yours, Panzer.
The one on the left, bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it has no bed. They literally covered the floor in dirt to make sure you were comfortable.
I love my tub.
There's no other way to keep you clean.
Wait, or is that my water bowl?
I don't know. That's your cereal bowl.
Oh my god.
Hey, I have used mixing bowls for cereal before.
Yeah, that's why I said that. Okay. So I'm gonna get started a little thing with here, Carl, quick, and then we're gonna jump back over into Ashley and Panzer at the
Party.
party. So from last week, pardon me while I stretch. From last week, recap. You guys finished your quest in the crypt recently. You took a long rest. You guys looted a bunch of stuff from the church's vaults. You got back home. You started getting ready. Started getting ready to set out for the race here in about 2 months. Now at about 7 weeks, give or take, distance out. And while you guys were getting ready for that, Skygazer got a letter from the Yakuza inviting him to a soiree at their mansion outside of the city. The party invite was to everyone, all of his compatriots who helped in Hildaxia. Hildaxia would, for lack of jogging your guys' memory, was the Ass Crack campaign.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys had to go in and wipe out all the ogres. And
Quite a
leave none
few.
alive. Pardon?
Quite a few.
Yeah. Surprisingly, you guys took on like 23 ogres easily and defeated them all. So congratulations.
Easily? Kinda.
Yeah, it was
The potions
definitely a
did
long
you
combat
use?
situation. But anyway, the invitation was open about the fact that it was a BYOB party. Bring your own body party, basically. If you're going to plan to have dinner, you're bringing it yourself. Otherwise, some stuff could be provided for some people, but, the opportunity was open. It's more of a courtesy for people who had their own taste, vampirically speaking. Triggering a side quest, Panzer discovered that Tanya wanted help. And she, with the trust of Murnith and Juliana, revealed that the three of them had been conspiring together for some time to deal with each of their respective personal grudges with people. Tanya with the people who killed her family and destroyed her home. Murnith with the person who killed her brother, or not with the person who killed her brother specifically, but dealing with someone related to it and the fact that Skygazer has been lying to her all her life and stringing her along, not telling her that he is a bloody assassin and kills for a living. And then
And
Tanya,
vampires.
who wants to avenge her familial. She wants to take back her family power from the Yakuza, basically, who currently have all of that power, being the crime family of Shirkar. So, Panzer decided to go along with it for now. He said, keep me ignorant and in the dark, and I will accommodate your situation as needed. And Vedoma, Leander, Panzer, and Tanya's body double, hired from amongst the peasantry of Shirkar, all entered into the Yakuza mansion in the evening of the soiree. And that is where we left off last week, with you guys engaging in conversation with various NPCs in the house. And I almost skipped over, but you guys met the same group that Monroe met during the week, or during the day, traveling through the town. You guys met the group known as Dead Men Walking. They are a group of lepers, and Vedoma, through a series of high-level skill checks, was able to cure all of their leprosy. But in doing so, she also contracted leprosy. So, there's one thing that I need to retcon from that situation. I need to go back and look at the rolls that she rolled to save or cure herself last week, because we did some changes to her character stats.
Oh, and just to let you know, on a side note, there is a cure for leprosy.
Not in this medieval setting.
Okay.
Yeah. If there is one, it's new to me. When I was about 15 years ago, I did some research into it just because I was curious, and found out that there, as of yet, was not a cure. So if there is, it's new information to me.
It's just antibiotics
Gotcha.
can be cured between 6 to 12 months on a multi-drug therapy.
Gotcha. So it's still really hard to do. Ashley, what was your resilience score increased to?
Like, what's the new number?
Yeah, what's the new number? I want to see what these rolls change to with that new number. So I
want to say it was like 27.
11.
11 plus 8 would be 19, 20. And I said that the
DC was 27 by the time I stopped rolling.
And that was 5 rolls at 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you needed to roll a 27 or higher. Yeah, so the DC was 23. So even with the stat change, if we would retcon it back to your current stat change, you still would not have succeeded that DC saving throw, or the DC check. So,
Damn.
Unfortunately, the leprosy status stays in effect. You currently Go ahead.
Are you accounting for the fact that I had a plus from all of those rolls had a plus from Panzer helping me?
+5.
+5. Let's go back to the very first one. +5. Panzer. +5. Rolling. No, that's up. There we go. Ashley. Cure disease on self. It was 11 plus 6 is, because that would have been the DC 23 to hit. So she would have had to roll 24 or higher. 7 turns into 11 plus 6 is 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. She only rolls a 22 at that point.
Damn.
Now, 11 plus 9 is 20 plus 5, 25. Thank you for reminding me about the +5. Yes, your status effect of being inflicted with leprosy does go away. So we retcon that.
Yay.
Oh,
so
nice.
Yes,
Thank you, Panzer.
Yeah, I thank you for reminding me. Otherwise, that would have sucked long term.
Well, the
Could've
good
been an
news
own
is
little
she's
mini side
already
quest.
blind.
I mean, yes. So anyway, let me just go in here. Characters, Vadoma's condition, delete item.
I just gotta mention real quick. I was watching House, like
Show.
3 days ago, and it brought it up, and I'm like, I'm gonna start looking that up.
Cool.
Okay, I'm sending this angry emoji to you, Carl, in a playful way. Give me a second. Let's see here.
Oh, he's flirting with me, guys.
There.
In y'all's opinion, could $100 worth of shoes be considered a business expense if you work in an auto shop?
Only if the auto shop is paying for the situation.
I mean, are they still tow? And do
I
they
don't
need?
know. I don't know. All I
Okay.
know is that there's a charge for $92.01 to Shoe Carnival from the business account of an auto sales and repair shop.
If they're providing shoes for their employees, I would say yes. Putting it down as a business expense as just a general person coming from the public, I would slightly suspect that someone might be buying their own personal shoes on the company dollar, and that would technically be embezzling funds. But I would personally look into that before I wrote it off properly. That's just me. You're the accountant by trade, so. But anyway, yes, so those are updates. We retconned Vadoma's leprosy. She still contracted it, but she was able to cure it.
Hell yeah.
Anything else? Oh, Ashley. I've been working on an update with John and Carl. Couple things that are tentatively going to come down next week. First off, from now on, all enemies are going to give 5 XP times their level as a base value, plus the D100 rolled for the encounter. So if you face a lot of enemies, you'll make more XP. If you face fewer enemies, you will make less XP. XP gain is going to be consistent from now on, for the most part. I'm still going to roll the D100 for the encounter. Bosses and mini-bosses will each get extra bonuses on top of their base XP based on their level. So facing those will net you guys more XP. And as of the next level you guys achieve, not you in particular, Ashley, until you reach a level 10, but every level past the next one you guys gain, if you are past level 10, you will fall into the new price bracket for level gain. Everything past level 10 will be 2,000 XP every 10 levels. Or to the next, it will be doubled, basically. It's 500, 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, 8,000, respectively, at each increment of the tier leveling system. So I will have it written out in paper by next week. I'm probably going to work on it after game tonight. So it's going to be clear and set out so you guys can understand it and read it like a proper module. Other than that, I'm also planning as of next week to give out bonus XP based on all of your completed skills. And for every skill that you guys complete from now on, depending on its tier, you will gain a flat set value of XP that will boost you forward for completing the skill. So no longer will you only get XP for completing story parts and combat, but you'll also get XP for actually exercising your character's abilities. Tentatively in the
Makes
future.
total sense.
Yes. So those are the
Thank
game
you for that
updates. Sorry they took a little longer. Now we can actually get into the game. Planning in about an hour and 15 minutes to take a short break. We probably won't take the full half hour tonight. Just enough time to grab snacks, grab drinks, use restroom, etc. because we lost some crunch time at the beginning of the game. So, Oliver, I'm just gonna
Mm-hmm.
drag these people off to the side. Where the heck did you go? Did you go? Okay, you were there.
Where do you think I'm at?
Okay, gotcha.
In his
Alright.
twat.
I'm gonna be in there
So
long though.
everyone else is tentatively gone right now, so I'm just gonna move them out of the house. It is you and Lily in the now that it is dark out completed workshop.
Mm.
Lily has been quiet most of the evening.
But yeah.
She seems slightly what's the word for it? Quiet and thoughtful.
Hmm.
She, for the sake of, she literally stands on your table when you're working because, you know, height problems.
Vertically challenged.
She's vertically challenged.
Well, she's just 1 foot tall.
Well, considering that your tables come up to about 4 feet high.
That was a joke. Yeah, I am going to the chemistry store, I guess, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Okay. As you guys start walking down the street to enter to the town before the gates close, hopefully. Lily stops, you know, she starts a conversation. Do you really think you should be on your own tonight?
Me?
No, not really you per se, but what about your friends?
I kind of just like look at her and I go like, did you hear the part about blood and bodies? I'll pass.
What if something happens?
I will just get in the way. I'll be more of a hassle, if anything.
I would hate for you. I would hate for anything bad to happen to them. And you to have to live with that. I've lived a long time. I've watched a lot of people. I've known a lot of people that have lived with regret like that. And it has changed who they are to the point where some of them define themselves by that regret.
I just kind of like put my 2 fingers on like the brim of my nose and I'm like, fine. But I'm not going in.
I just want to make sure that you're sure about your decision.
I have no clue what this place looks like. Do you know if there's a way to scout out from the outside?
Okay. So, you
I'm
are...
asking her that.
I've never been there. I'm
Okay.
sure we could ask.
I want to try looking.
Alright.
I'm
How would you...
gonna start throwing to get... Well, actually, I need to figure out what it looks like first. Okay. Because I got concealment again.
Alright, so how do you want to go about locating the mansion?
They're gone already, aren't they?
They are. They had a carriage come and pick them up.
Damn.
Now, I will say that they left some time ago. But it wasn't too long ago. Like, we are skipping a little bit farther back in time.
I see you.
to where you were shortly after they left.
Hmm.
So you do know that a carriage came and picked them up. You could ask around. You do know that the apothecary in town does business with them, so you might be able to find information from him, but it would take at
Okay.
least 40 minutes to get to him on foot.
Okay.
So if you have any other creative way that you would like to try to locate the mansion, I am all ears. I have other suggestions, but I won't metagame suggestions into your head.
Now, that letter he got, was it like a letter, an invitation that he had to bring with him?
You could go double check.
I was literally going to go see if they left the letter on the table or something.
Sure. Okay. Go ahead and roll an observance check. 28. You find the letter. Lo and behold, it actually has an address and a route to get there.
Okay.
Good roll.
Did you choke on your
was
lunch there,
actually-
John? I heard that.
Technically, it's a 23.
23?
Yeah, it's a standard roll. You were looking at the advantage roll.
Oh, okay. So. Okay, yeah, still 23. It's enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
The letter was literally like on the kitchen table. So. Anyway,
Okay.
so-
I'm going to go make a quick errand.
Okay.
I'm going to make sure I grab some money with me, too, because
So you
I'm
moving
going
it? Are you moving it from the party fund to your personal funds? Is that what you're doing?
I guess.
Okay. Here,
I
you
need to
go-
do that, huh?
Go ahead and tell me how much you want to add to your personal fund, and I will subtract it from the party fund for you.
Okay, so I'm taking 50 gold worth. It's a fucking lot.
Okay, 50 gold being removed from the party fund. They are down to 25
And
gold.
I'm going to take 5,000 copper, and I'm going to get that converted at a bank to 50 gold.
Okay.
No, I might as well just take the 5,000 copper, get it converted. I'll just do that. Because, like, a lot of copper just sitting there. And plus, I'll be spending the money I technically got saved. That would have been spent.
Okay, so you're taking 5,000 copper and 50 gold out of the
Nope,
party funds.
nope, just 5,000 copper. 'Cause
Okay.
that equals 50 gold.
Okay, so we're not touching the gold, so there still is 75 gold there.
Because, like, we saved, like, that 9,000 whatnot copper from that one guy who got me deals on the tank, and I'm like, oh,
Yep. Gotcha. All right. So you have that.
I might not even have to spend all that.
All right.
Okay.
So what
Sorry.
errand are you running quick?
I am going to where I guess it's not the general store, but where I just buy chemistry stuff.
We have typically
Wherever it's
bought it
called.
at general stores, apothecaries so far through the campaign,
Okay.
or found it at locations. You can look for a place that specializes in chemicals.
I will do that because I need bulk.
Okay. Observance check, please.
Come on, mouse. There it goes.
10. That's
Ouch.
All right. Well,
Ow.
unfortunately, it does not appear that at this time of night, at least any stores that are available are
Night?
open. Yeah, it's getting on to evening.
Oh,
the
shit.
soiree is an evening party, and they left half an hour ago.
Damn.
So
How
they're all
about
closed
that?
now. There may be the
Guess to the
occasional
general-
general store open, but
I guess I'll check the general store real
Yeah.
quick.
go ahead. And we'll go to the local general store, and I'm just gonna roll a d20 on it. 7. They do not have what you need available. You're gonna have to wait until tomorrow for your order. I'm presuming you want to put in a bulk order.
I'm
You mentioned
I'm
that
gonna
to
also
me.
ask him if I would be able to make a bulk order at a discount.
They let you know that, you know, if you were buying things that they actually had available, you know, they could probably do that for you due to the fact that they would have to order it themselves and then just have it delivered. But, you know, the things that you're asking for, the chemicals and general things that you're looking for, aren't things that they typically carry.
Well, I don't need it right away. I just as long as it gets there, but like within like I don't know how long it would take.
You get the idea that if you order it from here, you will it even if you get a discount from then, it will cost more in the long run just because
Oh,
of the sources that they have to go through to get it.
oh, jeez. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
It's like you're going to Ace Hardware to buy groceries. I mean, they technically have the dealer's license that they could sell them to you, but just ordering them, it's going to cost them more, and thus you more.
Okay, and I'm gonna go out buy like just a plain basic clothes from there and some paints,
Okay.
all types of colors.
Okay. Painter's set. Go ahead and roll observance on that one for me.
16.
16. Nice. 98. Okay. You do find a piece. It is a very like high-end oil painter's kit. It's going to be
I don't need
expensive.
anything. I don't need anything special.
It looks like, due to the fact that it is a general store, it looks like the ones they currently have that, you know, were normal, they're sold out.
What the hell?
This is the last one they got, and it's like the only one that it's like one of the display things that they would put up, and it's like, yeah, this is special. You know, all the regular stuff is gone. This is the special one that they put in the window.
How much is it?
It's going to run you 150 copper. But there's enough oil paints there to do an entire life-size portrait, so.
Fine. I'll do it.
All right, go ahead and add professional oil paints to your inventory.
Okay, well, before I buy it, is this something I know I could apply to like clothing?
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, easily.
Okay, good.
Oil paints, once they soak in, they're actually quite flexible. So, yeah, you'd be able to, you know, thin it out and add it to your clothes to add color.
Okay.
All right.
And then I get
clothing that you buy, just the general everyday clothing, pants, shirt, you're getting a belt. Are you getting a cloak?
preferably, yeah.
Okay, cloak, pants, belt. I'm not gonna do shoes unless you want to. So that's gonna run you 20, 40, 50. I'm gonna say 80 copper pieces for the entire outfit.
Okay. That's what, 140 plus 80?
Yep. 220. I'm just running this stuff off of everyday dollar amounts. You're basically spending $220 at your local general store.
Ugh. Ugh. Okay.
Alrighty.
So just. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get into those clothes. Take the other clothes home. And I'm gonna go to the address.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Let me set
I'm
the
not like going into the place, but I'm just gonna
Yeah.
kind of like.
There is about 50 acres blocked off with a high steel picket fence, like the spear fence or the spear tipped fence.
Okay.
Completely walled all the way around. You do see the mansion up a hill on kind of a cliff top with a waterfall coming down off the bottom. And
Okay.
it is, at this time of the evening, the full moon is actually currently rising.
Okay. Can I make out any details of the house? 'Cause I know it's pretty far away.
It's about 300 yards away. Lights are lit. It's 2
Oh.
stories. Um,
Color scheme of the house. There are windows
there
that
are
I can look through from like the roof.
Yep, there's a roof. There's second-story paneled windows. You do notice that, you're outside the gate currently, not anywhere near the main entrance, so there are no like patrols of vampires or anything nearby. But at the gate entrance, you do notice that there are 2 guards.
Hmm.
Now,
Okay.
roll a knowledge check for me.
21.
21? Okay. You do know that vampires are typically creatures of the night and that they are good at hiding in the darkness. So even if you can't see them right now, that doesn't mean they're not there.
Yeah, I know. And they probably have excellent vision at night too.
You could probably assume such with a 21.
Okay.
Now, you do notice that there is a river flowing out. And there, the wall, once it meets the point of the river, the wall, or should I say more like the stream, does have an archway. The river does flow out through the wall, and the steel bars go down into the water. And it's farther off to the left, away from the main entrance, kind of to the southeast of the mansion. I should say a little bit more to the northeast, technically, since southeast is the road. I don't have a grounds description, so let me just put it here. I'll do. Let's see here. I'm just gonna make a new sheet, and I'm gonna do good old-fashioned paper and pencil for you guys. So, go draw a shape. So I'm gonna zoom out. This is the mansion. And I'm going to turn that the direction it's going.
I'm trying to make this quick.
No, you're good. My goal was to try to get you people together. In some way, shape, or form.
Hey, Carl.
Uh-huh.
Check your messages.
I saw.
Okay.
There is that. That is the cliffside. And the waterfall flows here. You don't know where it's coming from. But the waterfall and the stream curl out like this. And we're doing this good old-fashioned Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, wait, no, that's not supposed to be a square. That's supposed to be a line. All right, well, there we go. No, you're supposed. Why does it automatically go to the square? I hate this so much. There we go. Now, paintbrush. Thank you. All right. Actually, you know what? Let's just make this a whole lot easier on myself. A circle. There we go. And then grab this. That's about the grounds of the property. And then we're going to freehand the road. The road goes, there's a circular entrance here, and it comes down and leaves the entrance down here. And I'm just going to freehand in some trees. There's trees in this area. Doing this as the mouth just absolutely sucks. There's some trees up here, and an entire forest up here.
Okay, what color is the roof of this place?
It is
If I can tell.
It is kind of a dark brown at this time of night. You have decent vision as an elf, so I'll just it's kind of a brownish slate roof. Like clay tiles.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'm gonna put for the sake of Vidoma and Panzer, put yourself at the mansion, please, on this haphazard drawing. And Oliver,
The
you
rectangle?
yeah. Oliver, you are this
Oh, you put me in.
itty bitty
Well,
little
now I
tiny
can't move
person.
myself. Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Okay.
Get rid of it.
You're over here.
Now edit that one.
Okay, I gotta I have to do something here. I have to get rid of the grid. There. Save settings. Okay, now go back to the map. And I go to objects and tokens. And there we go. That's you.
Woohoo!
It's tiny.
Baby tiny.
Alright, so that's what you got so far. And Panzer comes out of the middle of nowhere.
Out of the sky, slay him.
Alright. So, yeah, that's your grounds picture. I'll go back into the mansion once you guys get to the mansion. So, how do you wish to enter the area?
Oh, man. Do I realize any of them like walking patrol around the entire circle?
You could look. Go ahead and roll an observance check.
25.
25.
It's a good time to roll high.
Oh, this is a good
So
time for
this-
me to roll low, I guess. So you're 25. Yeah, you actually do see on the inside of the fence NPCs. I'm just going to use my generic vampire token. You see a pair of them just walking along.
How tall is this fence?
It's approximately 15 feet tall. Sharpened iron stakes with sharpened spear points at the end, Victorian style. Curved,
Damn,
artistic
okay.
looking.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
I got a pretty good. Has my stealth roll been updated to the new? Let me see.
It should be.
Stealth.
Your
Oh, yeah, it has.
stealth is 6 plus 5, so that should be a total of 11.
22.
I can't even find your stats in this list of macro stuff. I don't even. Okay. 22. All right. Well, they had a 13 as a base stat, and they rolled an 11 on the d20. So that's a 24. They do see you.
That's awkward.
You're outside the fence.
You are outside the fence. And one of them turns to you. Hey! Isn't this a place to be loitering around? Move off.
Sorry, just looking for supply. Oh well, actually, is there like general like? It's just like inside the city still.
No, you are in the outskirts northwest of the city.
Okay, yeah, then it's kind of woodsy like around, right?
Yep,
Other than
there are open fields, farmland, forests, etc.
Yeah.
And there.
I just say I'm looking for I'm scavenging for supplies.
Well, do it farther away from our compound, please.
That's my bad. Sorry.
Do you walk away from the wall?
I'll walk away, kind of like looking around. I'll be looking just supply typically.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a this charisma check against them.
God, that's
Holy crap, that's good.
no, it's an 8.
Oh, I was looking at the bottom one. Yeah, they're not buying it. They're gonna be staying in the area.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just kind of keep walking away then.
Okay. Disappear into the fields, out of their vision eventually.
Mm.
So entry attempt number 1 foiled.
Nah, to me that was still a success. I got intel. I got intel.
Way
Okay,
to stay positive.
great. So,
I'm gonna start painting myself a little bit of the brownish look, up with the tree-ish kind of look, but also kind of like with the roof-like look.
So you're camouflaging your clothes.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity check.
Are you using a point?
I'm using a point on this because it's through my camo.
Okay. So
24.
So camel clothing. You want to name this skill
Yep.
something? 24. Okay, that will give you a +4. That is a success, and it'll give you a +4 to all your stealth checks moving forward while you're wearing these clothes.
I got a +15 to stealth. I'm sorry.
The elf with the camo clothing. It's just like one of those situations where it's a hunting commercial, and all of a sudden a pair of eyes opens up in the middle of the brush and just starts looking at you. It's like, what the fudge? And all of a sudden the brush starts moving like a body, and it's like, oh crap!
Uh-oh, you lost somebody.
Uh-oh. Ashley's gone. She might have had a disconnection problem. No, now she's back.
There she is. Okay. I'm also going to craft me up some smoke potions.
Okay.
Because I need to do that.
Okay.
And we know these were vampires. So, silver they don't like.
Yep.
I don't have any way to shred up some silver right now.
You don't have a file on your person?
I know we had one, but I don't know if I just carry it around on me.
If I remember correctly, the last time we had it used, Lily was using it. So I'll say for the sake of she has it with her. Because she really doesn't carry much for tools and whatnot. So she can help you with that, and you can make silvered smoke bombs, but you still need to roll the crafting checks.
Yes. Where's my dex? First one is a 15, okay.
15, good. Bare minimum.
I craft. Okay, I'm gonna craft 2 more.
15 fails. Something about the silver mixture combination, just it heats up too much and it busts.
Okay. 19, okay.
19, success. And 24. You get 2 out of that one.
Okay, so I made 1, 2, 3, 4 in total then.
Yep.
I want one of those to just be a normal smoke potion.
Okay, label them as you see fit. Just remember to write off a silver coin for everyone that has silver in it.
Yes, okay. 2 normal smokes now. That would be 2, 4, 6 supply I went through. Okay.
Okay.
And then I have 3. Yeah, 3 of the silver. I just call it silver smoke. Okay.
Okay.
And then save. So I'm guessing you used 2 coins for that one I made 2,
No.
or what?
When,
Okay.
when you crit with the crit 16, I'm counting it this time. Don't
Okay.
expect it all the time, but for the crit, I'm just basically recovering your other one. You use the same amount when you crit crafting something. You use the same amount of supplies, but you get 2 of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna get in and also get to the roof. The trees overhang the roof a little bit.
The forest next
they
to
really-
the house. Let me roll.
Or
that.
is they like away from the house?
It does not appear that there are any trees overhanging the roof.
Okay. Never mind.
Now this is a Victorian era kind of steampunk medieval stuff. So you would expect a house like this to have gutters, ivy lattices growing up the side of the house, brick structuring
Okay.
on the outside. So it wouldn't be beyond the thought to climb up the outside.
Okay.
It would just definitely take a pretty strong agility check to be able to pull off.
Oh, not dexterity, huh? Oh, man.
Nope.
Agility. Yeah, makes sense.
Yep. That was written into the rules way back. Climbing and acrobatics are all agility.
Dang, I do not have agility potions. Oh,
And
I haven't even learned it yet.
Yeah, and it takes a while to craft them, so you are out of luck on that one.
What is my agility score? The 5, so it's not bad. Okay. It's gonna hurt if I fail. Okay, I need. Okay. They're patrolling. I don't want to get. It's 15 foot. That's pretty high up. Got an idea. I'm gonna try to find a stick
Mm-hmm.
that's similar size to what their bar look like. How far apart were their bars?
Approximately 3.5, 4 inches.
So if I got rid of one bar, would I be able to squeeze through?
Now you'd probably need to get rid of 2 in order to be able to get in.
Okay, so I'm gonna find 2 sticks.
Okay.
Look similar-ish colored to the.
All right. Sure. Roll an observance
not,
check
I'm
to
gonna-
see if you can find
I'm gonna
one.
try. I'm gonna even try. I might. If not, I'm gonna paint them to look like it.
Oh wow. Okay. Just out here, Rambo. Monroe has gone Rambo on us.
I was actually thinking of Alien and Predator.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll
Observance. 23.
7. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You find some decently long sticks. There's like some willow forest nearby. They're kind of flexible, so they kind of bend, but
Fine, as long as they don't realize it.
I will say you're completely out of black by the time you're done with this project, though.
I haven't really used any black though.
No, but well, the black paint over all that wood, yeah, you're gonna run out.
I'm only gonna melt off enough for me to squeeze through a little bit. I'm not gonna melt the entire fucking bar all the way up.
Okay. Now you do get the idea that these guys are only patrolling in, this general region
That area.
now, due to the fact that you were. Here, I'm just gonna highlight the region.
Okay, well I'm gonna have to go through a different direction then. I'm probably gonna end up going from this direction then.
So you head up to the
And
top.
then
And
I'm rolling observance to see if I see anyone.
okay.
That's not very high. That is not very high at all.
15. Let's see here. They
If I
have a-
don't see
they have-
anyone, I'm gonna wait for like 10 minutes max.
Okay. All right. You don't see anyone.
Even after 10 minutes passed?
Nope.
Okay. That's scary. I don't like it. Well, guess here goes nothing, right? Where is it at? There it is. I'm gonna pull out my metal acid
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna melt away 2 of the bars. And I'm getting ready to fucking run for my goddamn life.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna use 2 acids to do it, or what can I use? Or would I have to go through?
Two would do it. 1 per bar.
Okay. I got 1 left. Dang it. After that. And as I'm doing it, I'm just gonna like look around and just see if anyone's approaching or if I hear anything.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an observance check for me.
24.
24. Okay. You don't notice anyone on the inside of the fence, but you do notice right over here, hidden away in some small little grove of trees, are 3 horses. And they look familiar.
Horses. Like I see you pinging them.
Yeah.
But when you say they look familiar, whose are they? Do I remember?
Go ahead and roll a knowledge check for me.
28.
They belong to the girls. Specifically Juliana, Tanya, and Myrnith.
Okay. So this is their escape then.
Yeah, it's their escape area. And
Well, I just made it easier for them.
You see that Juliana, after seeing the horses for a minute, you see Juliana is crouched down in a bush. Seems to be oblivious to you.
I almost want to sneak up on her. I'm not going to. I'm just gonna go in.
Okay. All right. So you enter the woods. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
I got a +4 to whatever I roll.
That is correct.
Oh, this is scary. 21, 31. They ain't fucking seeing me.
By the time the vampires are on top of you, they walk right by. By the time you notice them, they're like, you're scooching forward, and all of a sudden, boot
Just
falls.
hugging the trees.
Boot falls right in front of you. One of them lights a cigarette, takes a draw on it, and blows on it. And he could have literally blown it in your face. It just goes right past you, and it's just like your eyes against the hugging up against the tree. And he does not see you. Tosses the cigarette at your boot, and then just keeps walking.
Yes.
All right, you're in the compound.
Guess this keeps going.
Okay. All right. So because of the side you entered from, you have a cliff face to scale to get up to where the mansion is.
Is that a cliff?
It is a cliff, and there's a
Oh,
waterfall.
the waterfall.
Yes.
Fuck me.
I'll remind you, you do have advantage in natural and flowing water.
Yeah.
So even though it would typically, for most people, be dangerous, you would actually be more likely to be able to climb up this cliffside if you climbed up through the waterfall. Which does
Now, how
make...
deep is the water down there?
It looks like it's a moderately small waterfall that comes out of the cliff face. Looks like it's maybe 20 feet deep.
Okay. It might cushion some landing.
All right.
Okay, and this is agility.
It is agility with advantage.
And I kind of like do like pat myself a little bit, like I can do this. Oh, I can do this. Give myself leadership.
Sure, why not?
Twice.
You get plus
Plus
4 again.
4. I need to mark that. I need to mark it, or I'll forget.
Remember, it applies specifically to the stat you're buffing.
Yeah, I know. Leadership, agility, right there. Okay. So I get a plus 4 to whatever I roll. Okay.
So make an agility check to climb up the cliff face.
And I have advantage because I'm in water. 24.
24. Okay. I'm
Ah!
pretty sure that'll work. Give me a second. $17. You are able to get past the rushing of the water. This
Fuck yeah.
thankfully for you, you bought the oil paints. If you would have bought water paints, they would have completely washed off. But oil paints are waterproof.
Yay!
Yeah. I was 5 minutes ahead of
Yay.
you, John. I was 5 minutes ahead of you.
Okay. Let me just move my ass up here.
All right.
I just kind of like look down to my shirt and look at Lily. You good?
She. Let's see here. I'm gonna pull up her character sheet. Parties, allies. Lily, the itty bitty bard. I need a resilience check.
Oh. Oh.
You do that, and from the inside of your shirt, you just hear. She's shaking. She's freezing. It's nighttime. It's the springtime, and she's freezing.
Oh. Are my fire potions warm to the touch?
No.
Oh. I'm gonna grab an empty vial
Okay.
and try to do this very carefully and pour like a tiny little drop of my fire potion to it, and then like hold it out and then put the other chemical in it to ignite it, pretty much, and then like cork the bottle.
Ooh, okay. It's oxygen activated, but sure, go ahead and roll.
Oh,
I'm gonna say a knowledge check for it.
okay.
Sure, yeah. You make a little warmer stick.
And I kind of like slide it down into my shirt for her. Not much, but hopefully it helps.
Thank you. All right. So
Okay,
you're on the
I had
compound.
to.
So now, since you're in the compound, I can move everybody over. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Here. Now you, Oliver. You get to spawn in
Oh,
at
you
the
have-
very bottom of the map.
I can't see anything. No, I see the inside area, but
Okay. Is it blurry for everyone else?
No.
I think I have to zoom out a little bit. Oh, correct. So, yes, it did. It's fine.
Okay.
If it's hard to see, just zoom
Yeah,
out. and scroll
I had to
back in.
zoom out and in and out and in a couple times because it just did not want to go. All right, so
Oh.
yeah, spawn yourself in at the bottom of the map, Oliver.
Yeah, but I can't see my. Well, I just put my thing. Oh, I can't see anything.
Are you even on
Oh,
this
where did my
map?
character go? There we go.
Oh no, not there. Way down here.
What? Where the fuck did you just move me? I can't see shit down. Oh, holy shit!
I see you.
Way down. Holy shit!
Yeah. There you go. So that's where you spawn in.
Okay.
So, meanwhile, Ashley's not back yet. So I'm just gonna message her quick.
Anna.
There we go. All right. I'm gonna jump to Panzer for the time being because Ashley's carrying her own leprosy. Panzer, what do you wish to do? John?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
There he is.
I was here.
Okay.
Mm.
Anything you wish to do while you're
Yes.
inside the mansion? Dinner has not yet started. It's probably about 30 minutes away now.
I am talking to Skygazer,
Okay. So let me zoom in here. So you
telling
went back.
him I'm sorry if that messes up anything.
Nope, and we already got through that. He said it was
Correct.
fine.
Correct.
One less bit of competition for the Great Race, and that he did announce that he's not planning. Actually, no, I think we did say that he was planning to race with you guys still.
Correct.
Yeah.
That was interesting. They still paid, so that's good.
Good, best to keep goodwill on the table with the Yakuza.
Yeah, kind of catch that. So, when do we eat?
Looking at about 30 minutes from now.
30 minutes.
But then again,
Okay.
it is typically not polite to start dinner without your friends, but I'm sure if you're that famished, if you found a quiet corner, I'm sure no one would mind.
Damn, who's that fucking cutie up there in the top left corner?
I put a finger
This
back
one?
in my pocket.
Yeah.
That is the hooker that this vampire likes.
Oh,
Back to
damn.
better turn.
After done talking to him,
Mhm.
I walk over back to Vidoma,
Okay.
checking on her.
Ashley is not yet back, so for the
Okay.
sake of, she's still sitting there struggling, trying to cure her own leprosy.
Okay. I grab my cello.
All right, so you're playing music. We're gonna
Uh-huh.
go back to Carl playing CSI. You know. Okay.
Mission Impossible.
Mission Impossible.
Yes.
What's the Splinter Cell? Okay, this in chat. This is Oliver right now. Just sneaking around. All right, so from what you can see here, there is a gutter up to the roof. If you want to go up that way.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What's my character at?
That's like
There it is.
completely off the map. There's also an entrance to what looks like a hedge garden here.
Nah, fuck that shit.
Okay, make an agility check for me. You do not have disadvantage because you're no longer. Or you do not have advantage because you're no longer in water.
Yeah, I know. kind of like I'm gonna grab the gutter first and kind of like give it a little tug, see if
Okay.
it's even stable.
All right, go ahead and make an observance check.
A 19. I
26.
wish it was an advantage roll.
18 seems to be sturdy. Oh,
I'm
I
gonna try
hit that
climbing.
roll. I rolled an 18. The gutter seems to be sturdy. And you're a light elf, so
Agility 19.
all right. You are able to successfully balls of your feet against the wall hanging from the gutter, you know, this round cast iron gutter. You just, you know, you know, just 2 steps at a time, up, 2 steps at a time, up. And you take about 10 minutes to scale the 2 stories to the second floor. Make one final agility check to get over the edge of the roof eave.
21.
Ooh, you're lucky. The DC was to 20.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it is really hard to go from a state of hanging under a 2-foot ledge, reach out, grab it, and haul yourself over top of it.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, so you grab your fingers around the edge, heat yourself
I've
up.
done it with a 1-foot ledge
Yeah,
in real life.
yeah.
I don't want to imagine a 2-foot.
Yeah, that's not fun. You'd never see me try to do this in real life. Never. But yeah, you are successfully on the roof. It is a sloped roof. For the lack of description and having a roof, I'm gonna go ahead and just draw a box to show the peak of where the roof is across
I need windows.
entire.
Where are the windows? Show where the windows are.
Give me a second.
So I can look down on them.
Okay, give me a minute. Draw a shape.
Hurry up.
down.
Dang.
Okay.
Come on.
Let's see here. This is the peak. And you will notice that this black line.
Well, the thing is,
right
I can
here in the
only see
middle.
like 1/3 of the map up there.
Okay. So for the sake of, I'm gonna just expose.
Is there a way for me just to show me that map?
Not really, but it's okay. I'm just gonna reveal areas, and I'm just gonna reveal the peak. I'm gonna try to. It hid areas. Why is it hiding areas? There we go.
I like vision. I like to see. Ooh, vision. Vision.
And
I am.
we're able to look down into this exposed garden and this exposed garden.
Okay. Am I able to see anything in here with them?
No. From the rooftop, these are the only entrances. Going back to the token layer, you do notice that there is a woman here. I need you to make a stealth check.
With my +4 still?
Yes.
As well? Okay. 25.
25. Okay. We gotta think of what she would roll.
Man, I wish it was that advantage roll right now. Hitting those 30s.
8 plus 13 equals 21. You succeed.
Oh.
She doesn't know you. She doesn't notice you're there. But she seems to be just walking around enjoying the flowers and whatnot in this exposed garden. You can hear cello music in the distance. You get the idea that Panzer is probably playing his cello right about now.
Now that's all the way to the ground. That's really
Yes,
far down.
That is 2 stories down. Now you will notice that there is a tall tree here in the interior gardens. You could try to climb down this tree or try to climb down this tree.
Fuck yeah. Now, does it look like these two gardens connect together?
You get the
From
idea
like a pathway.
from the angle, like up here. You can see that there is a doorway here that enters this room, and this exposed garden is part of this main room. Like, this room is exposed to the outside elements on purpose.
Like, is it wide open or is it has glass?
No, it's wide open.
Okay.
Like, you can literally walk into this room, straight into
Okay.
that room.
Okay, good. Good. I'm just gonna set myself there for now.
Okay.
Well, that works.
Go ahead and
I'm
roll
not,
another.
I'm not on the tree. I'm just up there on top of the roof.
Okay.
It's just so I'm not
Right.
not on the black.
Okay. Now,
I'm gonna go look. Oh shoot! I ain't moving myself all weird places. No. God damn it! No, I don't want to be down there. I swear to fucking God, I'm about to kill somebody. Oh my God!
you playing in VR?
Nope.
Are you on your phone?
No, I'm on my laptop. I just kept on misclicking. I'm gonna look over this edge and see what I can see.
It's the front exterior. There's carriages pull around in circles. There's a Victorian garden-like entry.
Oh, it's the front. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hmm.
There do seem to be quite a few guards down there as well. Some of them taking care of horses, and you do see that some of them are vampiric in nature, others are human in nature.
Huh.
Go ahead and roll an observance check for me while you're down there.
Observe it. Okay, I'm liking these rolls. I have a
Okay.
feeling I'm gonna get fucked later. That's 27.
You speak of that now. You happen to see, like, over in the courtyard behind a line of bushes, you can hear choking and gargling.
Oh.
And what appear to be a pair of sleek stockings and heels poking out from behind a bush. You get the idea that
Know who that is.
someone is getting, someone is getting drained right now
Hmm.
of
That
blood.
just sounds
For the
so
sake,
wrong.
for the
There you
sake,
go,
for the
thank you.
sake of
Thank
drained
you
of
for
blood.
finishing.
Sorry.
Thank you. It's okay. It's okay. Glad for the clarification.
You don't see anything, so I'm not going to make you make a roll, but, yeah. Tricky situation
I'm just kinda,
for you.
I just kind of like shiver a little bit, like.
So,
Okay. I don't like the fact I don't have easy access to do something in here. Man.
so,
I need to move my ass back over here, I guess.
all right. So, you finish your song probably in about 5-10 minutes. Is there anything else you would like to do? There are unexplored rooms. You have been told that the house is yours to explore, Panzer.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Okay.
See what's what.
Could I climb down from this tree?
You would have to jump to that tree to get down that tree. I will remind you, you do that, you got this vampiric woman here.
I'm still gonna sit right here for now, so it's closer for now.
Okay. I won't make you re-roll your stealth check against her, but I will tell you from this, just looking at her, I'm gonna blow up a picture of her on screen. She may look pretty, but there is a cold killer instinct in her eyes. Just by looking at her. She may look like
Fucking
a pretty
hot.
woman standing in a garden, but she looks like she would just as soon rip out your throat with her fingernails.
Damn, I almost want to jump down there and let her do it. Kidding.
Lily's tiny hand slaps you across the face for a moment. She can hear the changes in your heartbeat and blood pressure. She knows.
Yo, this is like Carl fucking around.
Anyway,
Oh man.
Panzer, feel free to move yourself and explore the house.
Sure.
If you move somewhere where you don't have vision, I will reveal the area.
Imagine Panzer sees me. Oh my god.
Oh, hey, I didn't even see you there.
All right, you
I'm gonna,
enter this
I'm
room.
gonna go sit on the post, because why not? Just-
This is a 2-story room. There's a second story up above. Balcony, looks like offices in this area. Second floor, bedrooms and such like. In the middle of this room is a garden, and standing in the garden, the room is exposed to the elements. The roof doesn't color. It's like Encanto, the main center of the house in Encanto. It's open to the sky. That's what this is like. Standing in the middle of this room is one of the Yakuza, and she looks at you, acknowledges your presence. Good evening. And who might
Good
you
evening.
be?
I'm Panzer.
Panzer. You must be one of Skygazer's friends.
Well, actually, technically, this would be the edge.
Yes, technically.
Yes. The owner of the Primordials.
Owner. I like that term.
As do I.
Quite.
She's definitely vampiric, though.
Yes, she's very. Panzer, I need you to roll a resolve check.
All right. Hey, we're both cold-blooded.
What? Oh. I felt that laugh in my rib.
What'd you do?
Woo!
What'd you do? Hurt yourself?
Kinda.
Hmm.
Oh.
Panzer,
I'm good, though.
resolve
Yes.
check.
11.
You rolled.
Oh, I missed it. Sorry.
You know, or a 23.
No.
You know.
Do not have advantage, unfortunately. In her
Yeah, he does.
presence, you
My
have
sexiness is there.
Since the basilisk, you have never felt terror like this. Just being in her presence puts your body, like, you can feel survival instinct down your spine situation. She's not threatening, but you get that sense, like, you know, being in the presence of someone who's just so strong, you know, you get the idea that this is one of those people that you cross her, you're dead. Out of game, you're sensing a level 40 or 50 character.
Okay.
Nice! I would love to not get seen by her.
Do I see what she's doing?
She's drinking out of this little water barrel, just clean water, and she is enjoying the garden and the fresh air.
Okay.
I was fucking lucky that she didn't see me at that high level. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I could bear it embarrassable. She would kill me. But I can bear the shit out of her right now. But like, you fucking blind ass bitch!
Well, you get the idea that, you know, probably all of her stats have been min-maxed into other things rather than finding the enemy. She lets other people find her enemies.
Oh, true. I guess.
So, when I
Just
say she could take Panzer on, I mean, yes, she has the strength and physical prowess to absolutely obliterate Panzer on a one-on-one fight.
Damn. Sorry, I'll continue. I keep interrupting.
Just exploring the lovely house, manor, mansion, whichever you refer to. Home.
It is a quaint little cottage, in my opinion. I've seen much more grandiose homes. But
I believe our viewpoints might be a little different.
I'm sure. You get that there's a little bit of condescending, like, city girl to country bumpkin situation going on here.
Yes.
Oh god.
I'm playing it too.
Almost makes me want to kill her now.
You find it odd that a vampire's drinking
Alone?
water. It's odd. They're known for drinking blood, and yet she's taking the time to drink water.
Do you spend a lot of time in the garden?
No, not really. But I figured tonight of all nights, I should try to intake as much natural essence as I can to prepare my palate for the party.
I'm always hungry.
Mhm.
Is there anything interesting in the garden itself?
Go ahead and look around. I count this as garden 2, so if you want to, peruse down to there, we can count that as well. But go ahead and roll an observance check.
Not knowledge?
Nope.
Observance?
Observance.
Okay. Boop.
11.
23. Natural 20.
You're skilled?
Yes. All plants.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
Natural 20.
You are first drawn to the plants. You have some poisoned hydrangeas here. The leaves on this plant are poisonous. Too many of them ingested, or at least their oil concentrated ingested, can cause paralysis and death in the long term.
Nice.
Yeah, so they are there. They also belong to the vampires. So harvest at your own discretion, I guess. There are hydrangeas here as well, and there is also a honeybee hive of sorts here.
Nice.
I kind of like tilt my head back. Y'all like poisons.
Anything to keep things creative.
I'm a fan of poisons and hypnotics as well. That's actually how I met the family.
So I've heard. They were quite useful as well, I should say.
Glad to hear.
In fact, how about I introduce you to someone we used them on?
Interesting.
She starts walking this direction. And for the sake of, I'm going to put her back here and
Yeah, I just put my arm
all of
like on her back.
All of you, and just enter this room. And I need you to make an observance check, Panzer. Come on, why isn't it revealing? Alright, I gotta refresh my page. Roll20 glitches up on me all the time.
Hey, I'm lucky today.
Oh wow, 2 nat 20s in a row.
This isn't plants.
Yeah, it's true. Still, 2 nat 20s in a row, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta zoom all the way out and back in again. And now I need to reveal areas, please. There we go. Now it's not glitching. Alright. Alright, and what was your observance check valued at?
7.
7? Yeah, you don't get it. Alright. So y'all come in here. This is my sister's husband. In case I didn't introduce myself before, my name, so I go back to my character sheet to pull her back out because I had to refresh the page. My name is Nisa Flaugara. Nisa Flaugara, of the family Yakuza.
Lovely to meet you.
This is my should I say my brother-in-law, Michael Belfore. Now, I definitely need a knowledge check, and you have advantage upon hearing the name Belfore.
$13.
13. Barely success. Barely. Tanya, her last name is Belfore. You have heard story of her killing her brother, Michael Belfore. And you have someone posing as Tanya Belfore standing right next to you, posing as his sister who murdered him. And you get a
What?
very, very chilling, tense feeling down your spine as you realize you could potentially be in some deep, deep shit. He looks at the two of you, stands from his chair, walks over, reaches out to shake your hand. Panzer, I believe it is.
Yes.
Pleasure to
I
meet you.
take my hand out. I match his strength and shake.
It's a weak shake. Very weak. You can see in his face and in his body, he's very sickly. He's not strong like the rest of these. And while the vampires may not at the moment know the history behind your slave in the immediate moment, you know that he should know. I need you to make a resolve check.
Sorry, guys. I didn't put too much points in resolve.
11. You start to feel kind of nervous. He does not acknowledge Tanya. Now, it was not announced, he was not present when the announcement was made that she is supposed to be posing as Tanya.
Correct.
So he, at this moment, even though she is similar, you get the sense that he does not show any recognition of her. This is one of those tense moments where you are balancing on the edge of a knife.
Hmm.
So, I heard my plants were helpful.
I would not know, but apparently if they were, he looks over to Nisa. She smiles. Apparently if they were, I guess I have you to thank. You get the realization that he doesn't know, but his mind was controlled for a time being. Something happened and he was manipulated with the plants that you offered.
Oh, I'm glad I could help.
I guess I
I'll,
owe you thanks. So thank you. My appreciation.
No problem.
If you'll pardon me, I do believe I should wash up for dinner. And so he steps out of the room and heads out.
I'll follow.
Okay. He heads down to what you realize. Wow, holy crap. I
As
grabbed
he
it
grows
wrong.
Into a giant.
Reveal areas again. This is one of the few places in all of Shakar actually have indoor plumbing. and he steps into this small washroom and uses the basin to clean up,
Is there?
freshen
Is
his
that the
palate.
only one?
There is this one. It is a larger room.
Okay.
Make an observance check for me.
Female's room.
Nine? Nothing. You don't notice anything. Larger room. It would fit you better.
Yep.
Seems a lot nicer.
I wash up too.
Okay. Upon leaving, there is a startled moment where, for the lack of better token, a female vampire is somewhat startled to see you come out, but steps away, sees you leave, and then she just shakes her head and walks away like, oh, well, I guess they all come in all shapes and sizes. Her scales were pretty. Just...
I turned back. Well, thank you.
And with the female voice, she totally is taken aback, and she is.
They do shine.
Panzer the Transer. It's terrible. All right. Well, about this time, everyone starts to gather. Ashley's missing. Hopefully everything's okay. It is 7:30, and this is when we said we were going to take our break. So I'm going to...
You're going to...
I'm texting Ashley first.
Mm.
All right, we will be back no later than 8, so that gives you guys 24 minutes to go to the bathroom, go grab something from your local cafeteria or kitchen.
Or jerk off real quick, right?
You just said that live on stream, so yeah, if that's what you want to do, more power to you, buddy.
good.
There we go. We're just gonna go ahead and get started without him for a minute. Hopefully he'll come back. And Ashley, in the meantime, while Oliver has been infiltrating via rooftop, and Panzer has been slowly uncovering how deep a bucket of shit they have dug themselves into. Is there anything else you would like to do in the meantime after curing your own leprosy? You have the house to yourselves. You have been given free rein to explore the place if you wish.
I mean, I guess I would have just followed Panzer. I don't have anything in particular that I want to do.
That is fine, 100%. And I'm just going to slowly gather all the NPCs into the main hall.
We're not streaming, are we?
We currently are, yes.
Okay.
Is there a question you wanted to ask off stream?
I'll ask it later. I didn't know because I know on break you put the like away sign up or whatever.
Oh, I mean, I could put it up and mute us again if it's something you want to ask now. John's not back, so it's an opportune time.
No, it's fine. It's not important. It's just not something I wanted to talk about on stream.
Gotcha.
Whoa.
And I'm not copying and pasting them. I'm dragging them from across the mansion, guys. So.
I look away for 1 fucking minute. Like they're looking at the 60s, the dynamite I have in my fucking pocket. Like, I hope to God nothing happens.
Oliver's like, I'm gonna need more dynamite.
And then, like the
Damn it.
3 fucking smoke potions that are filled with silver. Yeah.
It's okay. I stole all the cutlery.
Which would all be gold.
Darn.
Oh.
Because they don't really
Wait,
need it.
isn't gold the bad
smoke.
one in your world?
Pardon?
What are they sensitive to? Isn't it gold in your world?
It's silver.
Silver.
Skygazer,
Oh.
the vampire / celestial, is a unique situation. We changed it.
Oh,
to
right,
gold for
right. Because he
him.
was he was the player character, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got mixed up there. Dang it!
Okay.
Stupid pewter forks, worthless.
Now, is it a 2x2 area or a 3x3 area for the smoke?
I believe it's a 2x. Let me check. It's in the alchemy handbook, which I have not yet posted in the system yet. Let's see here.
Yeah, whatever you find, I'm gonna end up putting in my inventory so I remember.
Alchemy charts.
I'm gonna try and leave myself unmuted. I want y'all to know that my blood pressure has dropped a little bit,
Oh shit.
and it's still within like the range that I don't need to worry about it, but it's low enough that I feel a little bit like I might faint. This is normal, but if you hear a loud noise like a head falling on a desk,
Probably call your mom and say, "Hey, your daughter just fainted at her computer across, Texas."
no, it's okay. It's because, so not to get into a bunch of annoying details, but I have a condition where it just happens, and I'm taking medication to help it, but sometimes it just happens that I'll faint, and then like 10 minutes later or whatever, I come back. So,
Oh.
Gotcha.
yeah,
There he is.
it's not fun, but that's what happened. But I'm leaving myself unmuted, so if that happens, like, you know what happened to me. Just letting y'all know.
Okay.
Gotcha. So if we hear a loud thud, okay, Ashley fainted. We'll continue playing. She'll be back
Please
in like
don't.
10.
Yeah.
All right. So we pick up the story. Ashley said she didn't have anything in particular she wanted to do or explore in the house. So we pick up, for the lack of having a good NPC vampire token, I have used Draktar over and over and over and over and over and over again. So that's why there are so many of them. We'll just say that the one that's labeled as
How big is the smoke?
2x2. I posted it in the chat in actual
Oh, okay.
P20.
So this is
Yeah.
not the generic vampire token. This is like an actual person, the blue one.
Yes, the blue is that's Draktar Bloodfist, Skygazer's father. All the rest of them are just generic vampire people, male or female.
Okay.
I didn't differentiate the tokens.
And who gave us the invitation?
It would have been this woman. And you would know her as... Now, you would know her as Manila Belfore.
If
Could
I
you
get
spell that in the
spotted, I'm
chat?
dead.
Pardon?
Could you
If
spell
I
that
get
in the chat?
spotted... Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, if I get spotted, I'm dead.
Thankfully, your stealth roll was substantially high, and very few people actually ever look up for not having a reason to look up. So, that being said, everybody ready to go?
Yes.
John?
Oh, I do have something that I specifically would like to do.
Okay, shoot.
I don't know all that happened while I was gone. I don't know in what context Oliver is hiding, but I would like to know if there is any way that I could be aware that he's there.
Oh, he's 100% aware. You know his footprints. He is on the roof, and he is currently watching through the skylight. This black line is an open roof interior room to
Okay,
the
and
open sky.
What's the red line?
The red line is the peak of the house because I didn't plan on him walking on the roof of the building. So,
Okay.
so the
Okay,
black
so
the
he's-
black walls are open walls to or open walls that go directly up to the sky. The rest of it is garden area, and then the rest of it's roof. So
Okay.
he's Batman perching on the edge of the roof, watching all the vampires right now.
Okay. And I know he's
I kind of more imagine laying myself down, so I'm like more. So I try to paint myself brownish, like as like to look like the roof.
Yeah. So
But
yeah,
yeah.
like that.
yeah, laying down,
Spy
fine.
movie.
It's totally cool. So anyway, John, are you actually here? Are you present?
Yeah, I've been letting everyone else talk.
Okay, just making sure. All right. So, recapping from beginning of the break, just so Ashley knows what's going on. Panzer did a little walking around. Got to have a conversation with this extremely dangerous woman, Nisa, who he...
Very fucking hot.
Yeah, she's very dangerous, and due to Carl's interpretation, very hot. Not my words, his. And she introduced him to, where's his face? This guy.
Ugly head.
Yeah, ugly head. Who happens to, through the unfolding of information, this is how Panzer learned he had dug himself a bucket of shit. This
Okay.
is Tanya's dead brother resurrected as a vampire.
I see.
This...
That's why he looks like he has pink eye.
Yeah. This is the Tanya's double, which he did not recognize. And Panzer has had information given to him that he is to get rid of her, the double, in the middle of the night somehow. Whatever way he's going to do it, get rid of her so that Tanya can take her place and leave the party without detection.
Huh.
But now,
Do we
Panzer...
know where Tanya is going to show up, like to rendezvous with us?
You do not. She was told not to divulge the plan, so that the less he knows, the better.
Dang it, Panzer. Just kidding. You're fine.
Anyway, is everybody ready to click the play button? I'm totally cool continuing to explain things, but just
Yeah,
making
yeah.
sure.
No, I'm good.
Ready to see how this unfolds.
I'm gonna start tossing dynamite, right?
Hey, is that tank ready?
We not even
Right?
all those crates in the garage on that other page. Those are all the parts for the tanks. Okay.
Some assembly required.
Yeah, some assembly definitely required. Anyway, pushing play. So this woman, through conversation, through talking, non-actual played NPC verbal information, you guys learned that this is Minella Belfori, previously known as Minella Flagrara, and she is the head of the Yakuza family in this town. Yakuza is the public name for them. You find out that there are different familial names for the different cities in which they operate, and she controls the one in Shrikar and basically over all of the country that Shrikar is part of. Can we see? I've lost the Zirconian theocracy. Okay, yes, I forgot. She is basically the head of all vampiric Yakuza influence in the entire Zirconian theocracy. So, very powerful person. You get the idea that this woman is her older sister. This woman appears to be of another family member. This one married this one for whatever reasons you do not know, because this one said that he was her brother-in-law, and this one you as of yet do not know. You know Skygazer, you have not talked to this one yet, so you have no clue who this one is. So those are little tidbits of information for the various NPCs on the field. This one does not appear to be a family member, and the rest of these appear to be acquaintances, lesser family members, servants, thralls, however you want to say. Yeah, if they're vampires, they're part of the group kind of situation. We all good on that?
Yes.
Okay.
I think.
Any questions later? Feel free to ask.
How did we get here?
I moved everyone in here because this is an assembly before dinner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before just a speech, I'm gonna walk over here.
Mhm.
Excuse me.
All right. So as we'll say, before it's awkward in front of everyone,
Yes.
go ahead and you find her in the crowd. Yes.
Sorry. I just wanted to apologize. About the business transaction.
Oh, it's no bother at all. They still paid their fines and fees up front. That's all that matters. We're
Okay.
we are a business family. Please understand that.
Oh, okay. Just I didn't mean to step on any shoes, but just wanted to throw out apologize. Sorry.
Quite honestly, we put the price very high because we didn't necessarily want to expand our family. But for the right price, we still allow entry.
Madoma's gone.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I had to switch tools mid-conversation. For the sake of, you do get the idea of what the rest of the layout of the house is because of your abilities to sleepwalk, for lack of a better term.
Just wandering around, like, don't care about the party.
Yeah.
Also, before dinner, may I speak to you privately?
By all means, I'll hold off the toast for a moment. Step into the garden.
Thank you. Of course.
And I have to go back to the select tool. Step into the garden. So what is it you would like to speak about? Just a little waddling goblin in the background.
Totally hiding to eavesdrop.
Sure, by all means.
Is
I mean-
silver is silver the only way to kill a werewolf?
I did not realize our topic was going to be such a fascinating one. No,
I am so sorry.
silver is not the only way to kill a vampire, or should say
Well,
werewolf.
that
that
is
was
not
that
what I
was a
said.
that was a joke. That was a Joe mistake. That was not a Manila character mistake. Just FYI.
Ma'am.
Yeah. Silver is not the only way to kill a werewolf. No. Vampires' teeth are capable of killing a werewolf. There are other extremely highly powerful creatures capable of piercing a werewolf's hide, but the average steel is still incapable. Something about silver resonates with the moon's rays that allow it to penetrate what otherwise would be impenetrable.
I see. I keep having a run with them, and
Well, weapons that have silver linings, maybe not on their actual edge, but silver on the blade in some way, shape, or form, can usually add enough to make it work. I'm sure if you found the route smith, you could actually have your weapons augmented to have that trait.
have you ever heard of a death crystal?
I can't say I know what you're talking about. So no. I
I'm
will
assuming I
remind
don't have
you.
my spear.
Yeah, you don't have your spear. I would say that you were allowed to have your book on you if you wish, since you did
Sure.
master that, seeing as it's not a weapon.
Okay. I open up the book. Is there anyone in this house that you don't care about that would be okay losing a few years?
I need to make a couple of personal rolls here.
What?
I need a stealth check from you, Panzer. She's trying to insight read you.
Oh, I mean, I'm not even gonna hide anything. I'm being very blunt.
Okay, the thing she's trying to insight you about is your alignment with werewolves. How do you feel about them?
I honestly don't like them.
Okay. All right. So you're holding the book and presenting it to her, showing her what it is, right?
Yes, not letting her read.
Okay.
Just
Is she allowed to touch the surface of the book where the crystal is embedded in the leather?
as she, I recommend not touching the crystal.
But you don't you don't stop her from doing it. You've warned her. Are you going to stop her from doing it? That's my question.
Does she continue?
She does.
It has a interesting thing to do with souls. It eats it.
I'm not worried about that.
She has no soul.
I don't know how they work in here. I don't stop her.
Okay. There is, as she touches it, you don't see the kickback initially that most of them ever give. You do see her physical form fighting back against it. The black crystal almost bleeding its power onto her fingertips, her hand almost up to her elbow. She finally lets go. The necrotic scarring actually stays.
Oops, sorry.
No, you're fine. She looks down at the crystal. Perhaps employing you was not the proper course of action. I'm sure you understand the immortality structure of a vampire's mythology.
I do not.
We are immortal due to an ancient demonic bonding. The guardian of death has a particular grudge against us.
Yes, I could understand that. I did warn you. I'm sorry.
The reason I
Crystal?
ask you about... I forgive me. But how much experience do you have with werewolves?
Fought with them twice. I couldn't do anything to it. Then my friends grabbed some silverware made out of silver.
Slaying a werewolf with a butter knife, hilarious as it may sound, has oftentimes been the necessity of some.
Yeah.
Tell me, do you or have you ever come close to knowledge about their location and their home? Where would they originate from?
I don't think I have out of game.
Out of game? Yes, you very much have. There was an entire character arc for Roxy where you guys traveled with her to return her werewolf friend from the arena to her home.
Mm.
You recall that?
Yes, vaguely.
Okay.
Sorry. It's been a while.
Just double checking. Now that you have that knowledge in game, how do you answer her?
I have an idea.
Let me put this simply. Werewolves and vampires have been brutal enemies for hundreds of years, if not thousands. Give me information you have about their whereabouts and where they might live, and you will be well rewarded. And I will allow you to remain in our employ, despite your alignment to enemies of ours.
I've been building up coins for a favor.
And what favor is it that you would ask of me, Panzer of the Darklands?
War. War for war.
And who is it that you would like to see defeated?
I want to free all the Dragonborns from the High Elves. Or was it Dark Elves?
The High Elves.
Yeah,
They are
High Elves.
dark-skinned High Elves. Make a persuasion check, and you may have advantage for your barter and haggle if you wish.
I'll even throw a female voice.
Which with them, I would allow you to double stack their advantage because they are a matriarchal society. So go ahead and roll another d4 on top of that. 24. And then it has 5 on top, correct?
Correct.
So
29.
Plus
29.
D4.
I rolled it.
Holy shoot.
Plus 3. 32.
Well, I'm not even going to roll against that. She doesn't put enough of her charisma into resolve, and this is something that matters too much to vampires. If you want war with the High Elves, begin it, and you will have the support of the entire underground of the Eastern Continent. The entire Eastern Continent. Every vampire from the East Coast to the West Coast will be under your direct control. Through my allies, of course. Give me the location of where they live, and you'll never have to deal with werewolves ever again.
How many will you lose?
You mean bodies killing them? Or in the war?
In the war.
Immortals against mortals. We are already difficult to kill. In mass number, we are the thing of nightmares. You will have our assistance until the time when the Dragonborns are free from their oppressors. After that, we will take our leave and fade into the shadows as we once have. After that, the rest of the war is yours to win. Understand that quite honestly and clearly.
Acceptable.
Where
I've
is...
never made a deal quite like this. And I'm not saying your word is not good enough. That's not what I'm saying. But I've done dealings with people. People go against their word.
Allow me to reassure you. Steps back over here so she can see through the doorway. Inquisitorius, if I might have a word. And this woman, she steps in, she sounds foreign. Now, Oliver, you have very good ears as a wood elf, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I have advantage on observance and
Hearing.
Now,
hearing.
for the sake of the information, can we say that you are overlooking this entryway now, since the conversation of most of your allies is in there? Okay.
I can, but I just felt uncomfortable moving.
I'm not worried about it. You're so freaking high stealth right now. It's not a bother. Most of these are low level NPCs, and none of them are trying to actively search for enemies. So, but anyway, leaning over the edge here into the garden, I need you to roll a knowledge check on this woman's accent. For vampires, she seems old.
24.
24? High enough.
Not bad.
She seems very old. Most vampires don't come across as old. She does. And
Which one?
This one right here, the Inquisitorius.
The one
Okay.
walking up to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is Inquisitorius Melmanina. This is Inquisitorius Melmanina. she observes all dealings as the eyes of the queen to ensure that each family upholds the integrity of her desires and manages her holdings as she would have them managed. I give you my word here in front of her on my life and my thraldom to the queen. Give me the location of the last family of werewolves, and you will have every vampire from the east coast to the west coast of this eastern continent under your command to enact war against the High Elves until the day the Dragonborns are released from their captors. Now, this woman, she looks between the two of you. She understands she's being a witness, but she does not enact her authority unless there's something wrong. But she looks tentatively at you, because if you actually do have this information, she wants it just as much as Manella does.
I look to the Inquisitor. That's what I'm gonna call her.
Okay.
Would this be acceptable?
It is acceptable. But you must first pay up your side of this bargain.
And you can win easily?
Victory is never guaranteed in war.
I just want to make sure if you'll lose, I still have an army.
Roll a charisma check for me.
Sure.
Shadow
Thanks.
clones. You can do it!
All the same stuff as last time.
Okay. $19, $20,
25.
$25. Acceptable.
Mm.
Okay. If something happens and Manila Belfore and the rest of the Yakuza from this branch are dead, then the High Queen Ross will step forward and provide her personal army for you. And it is at this moment that the Inquisitor's accent, Monroe, for the first time sounds recognizable.
Oh god.
It
Does
has-
she?
It has been a lifetime and a death since you heard a language spoken in the accent of the continent of Go. And at the name Ross, you recognize the name of your best friend being mentioned as the Queen of Vampires. And blood curdles in your stomach at the realization that the mother of all vampires is your best friend's daughter. And she's still alive after 200,000 years.
What? Hmm.
And in that moment, You remember your last living day, sealed within a prison tomb, fighting for your life against a demon. You remember Samantha Ross's body being held suspended in air by demonic form as a blade cuts through your body and fells you to the ground. And your life fades from you. You remember she was still alive the day you died. Greed never rose a finger against Samantha because he had something he wanted. She had something he wanted.
Hmm.
And with the history that you know of vampires, there are only two ways for a vampire to come into reality. One, to become a vampire thrall through traditional biting and contracting the condition via the venom. Or for a vampire to be born as a true vampire.
So that's Samantha down there.
No,
Oh no, that's her friend.
that's someone who serves her.
Mm.
Now, that's someone who serves her daughter.
Mm.
You don't know if Samantha's still alive. But Samantha, 3 weeks before you all died, Samantha discovered she was going to have a baby. And if that
Could you
Oh.
rephrase that?
and if that name is still continued on, there's only one way she became a vampire and is a true vampire, and that's if a demon fell in love with her. So, meanwhile, while you're realizing your best friend's worst nightmares, Panzer, you're making a deal for war.
Fuck.
Do I remember the area?
For refreshing out of game, since it seems to be vague,
Yes, very vague.
let me pull the person up on previous quests. No.
Having a character from the previous world.
Oh, this has been planned since the very beginning of the campaign. Like before Drakdar, I was planning to bring her back. All right. I'm going to pull this up and I'm going to throw it to show to players. Do you guys remember this guy, Lawrence Talbot?
I don't see anything.
Yeah, me either.
Clicked show to players again. Oh, wait a minute. Give me a second. I might not actually have it in your journal, so it wouldn't pop up on you guys. There we go. All players' journals. Save. Show to players. There we go. You guys remember this guy?
No.
No.
Okay. Well, Lawrence Talbot.
Looks like John Winchester.
Name sounds kind of familiar,
Do
but
you guys remember this mansion?
Yes, somewhat. I do.
Yes. Okay. This is where you brought Roxy and her friend, the werewolf.
I don't remember that mansion.
It looks vaguely familiar.
Okay. All right. So I can't find the other werewolf NPC. It's probably gone. Just a token somewhere. But yeah, Roxy stayed with this family. Roxy stayed behind. And now you are in a really, really tight spot, Panzer. Because in remembering that Roxy stayed with them and how powerful these people are immediately, if you refuse all of a sudden to take back and not give them the information, you guys are all dead. This is me warning you as a GM out of game. You done screwed up.
Have you heard the name Talbot?
We know the Talbot family very well, but we have never been able to find their home.
They have a mansion. Do I know the region?
Region, I'll just bring it up on the world map here quick. It's in, I want to say it's in Zeketh. No, technically it's in the Wild East.
It was pretty far away from we traveled
it was in the dry east. So yeah, this page. Let me drag you guys on to that spot. You guys traveled up to, I'm just gonna put a little marker on here. Spot right about here. That little green marker.
Too specific. I want a little more broad area. Okay, Rose.
I remember that.
Northeast of Rose. And you do remember that it was in a region of pine trees. Ashley, are you good? Are you just checking your macros and everything just to make sure they work properly? Okay, that's cool. Just making sure you're not needing to roll something. No, you're totally fine. Just continue to roll your macros.
What were you saying about pines?
They were hidden in a pine tree forest.
Oh, bring up the map again.
Ugh, jeepers. Okay.
Why'd you go back?
There we go.
And you said it's northeast?
Yes, northeast of Rouse. Yep.
Northeast of Rouse.
Yes.
That's what I said.
Okay. $15. Okay. Upon gathering the information, she thanks you. And we're going to go ahead and go back to there. I told you this entire situation would have, this entire meeting, this side session, I don't know which ones of you I told, but this side session would have determination of what allies you would have during campaign chapter 3. And yeah, you just decided that you will not have werewolves on your roster. They thank you. And it is witnessed by the Inquisitor or the Inquisitorius. And even if the entire family of Belfore heading over the Yakuza, even if the Yakuza die, Lady Ross's army has been promised in their place if something happens to them. So, you have vampires on your war roster. So,
all right, let's be honest. I'm playing a darker character this time. It makes sense.
It's okay. It's your characters. You guys play it the way you want to. I am just running this through. And anything else you wanted to do, Ashley? You were sitting back and listening to all this.
Bajoma doesn't really understand like half of what they're talking about or the significance of the people that showed up, especially because she can't see anyone. So even if somebody walked in, she's like, I have no idea if I've ever met them before.
Nope.
So
So I just wanted to make sure to give an offer because most of what just happened is all tied to the events of campaign 1 before we
Yeah,
even went into 2.
I kind of figured. So no, she would be listening and she'd be contemplating it and kind of like, okay, what does this mean for us? And like thinking about everything, but she wouldn't fully understand the significance the way that like Oliver does. And it probably at this point wouldn't register the connection from like werewolves and stuff.
Perfect. Okay.
So yeah, so like she listened and she heard everything and she's thinking about it, but like she doesn't see any reason to take action or
Yeah. So it's at this point, drinks have been served most of the evening. Most of the vampires have had their own interesting side drinks that they've been drinking. Panzer, I need to detect poison from you, please.
Is it plant-based?
Yes.
Okay. What you want?
It's going to be an observance check.
No, also, if someone like put it in within my visible range,
No, it would
would
not
I
have
be able
been
to?
put in during
Okay.
in your visible
9?
range. 9.
Not notice anything.
Yeah. You don't notice anything. What you do notice is that right before this, most of the humans, I haven't put all the NPC humans in here. So with every vampire, there's probably 1 or 2 human accompanying them. All the humans have gotten to the point where it's not just alcohol that's affecting them. Everything seems funny to them. There's lots of laughter. There's lots of joking. There's lots of smiling. And the evening has become very jovial. Even though this conversation has been very deep and serious off in the other sides of the rooms, all of the humans, including Tanya's double, is under the effect of some kind of toxin currently.
Okay.
It's basically making them giddy. That's all it's doing.
I'm plus on toxins.
You have not been given toxin. You're one of the
okay.
honored guests. But the perceived dinner that you brought with you, Tanya's double, she is under the effect of this toxin. And she's laughing at everything else along with this entire room. So with that context of the atmosphere of the situation, Manila steps forward, takes a glass from one of the butler's servants that come through. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight was to be a night of celebration in honor of our good friend Skygazer. His recent accomplishments have definitely earned him our recognition permanently amongst our order. But I bring even better news. Just this evening, due to Skygazer's accompanying companionship, we have finally learned the information that will lead us to finally stomping out all werewolf resistance across the land. The location and residence of Joe went and forgot the guy's last name again.
Talbot?
Talbot. Thank you. The location of the Talbot residence. May their blood run freely. And everyone who's vampiric starts clapping. There's slight cheers, looks of victory. All of the rest of the humans, they think it's absolutely funny. They think it's a joke. They think it's a hilarious joke. And they don't understand the seriousness of what's going on. So, with that, she raises her glass. A toast to Skygazer and the Primordials. To a long and endearing and successful business partnership. And with that, many of the vampires drink. Many of them look at you as, even though you're mortal, not a vampire, you're one of them now. You have given them the leg up to basically eliminate their worst blood enemy. Oliver, make an observance check for me.
Servant. 19.
19. Ooh. I
Also,
actually have a chance at rolling against this.
Meh.
Go ahead, John, while I'm looking for this.
at this point, after the cheers and whatnot, I'm gonna step away. I'm going to bring the double. To the bathroom.
Okay, give me 1 second. I actually don't have the stat because this NPC is much older than current. So I'm just going to roll 2d4. That is a 7 plus the roll and proficient in deception. That seems fair. 22 plus 7, 29. What was your observance?
19.
19.
Yeah, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. The character's deception was high enough. All right, so you take as you're stepping away with this person, Manila announces, "Now, please, each of you, in your own way, please enjoy the celebration and dinner." And various vampires, some of them go to the dinner room and they begin feeding their, company. Some of them find a quiet room off to the side to, turn dinner into more of a romantic situation. Some of them, each of them have their own unique way of basically murdering their companions. Oliver, you don't see it, but the laughter coming from the dining room soon just descends into sounds of sticky, wet gargling on blood, and it's gonna turn your stomach kind of situation. It's really, really bad. And you do notice that these two step aside, and it's more of a, I'm not going to kill you, but I'm still going to drink your blood situation. And that's awkward in and of itself. Just trying to scatter all these NPCs here. And, garden, in the dining room, in the library with the lead pipe. You get the idea. Skygazer noticeably disappears upstairs. I accidentally forgot to put the stairs into this room. There was supposed to be a staircase that would go upstairs to the second floor. Skygazer heads upstairs. So you take Tanya off to the side in the restrooms. Or Tanya's double.
Right.
You take her into the restroom area. It's all you now. It's your decision.
She's not in there.
Oh, okay. Pardon me. Okay. So both of you are in the restroom together. We're not going to go there, guys. We're not going to go there. What's your course of action? Are you going to try to sneak her out, John? Or is she dinner? Or how are you going to do it?
I don't want to make a mess.
So Tanya's double's going to die?
Yes.
Okay. For the sake of me not feeling, for whatever reason tonight, I do not feel like, describing graphic situations. Yeah. She's dead.
There's no blood on me.
Easy enough to do.
Yeah, you just lick yourself.
There's clothes you can't lick blood off.
Yeah.
I've
Sorry.
tried.
Ashley, I hope this isn't a problem, but it got kind of dark.
I'm sorry.
It's a vampire game. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm making she's not gonna tell.
Vidoma would have tried to stop you, but she found a piano and she's thoroughly entertaining herself.
Hey, maybe the blind guy can teach you.
For the sake of, because I lost you there, I'm gonna move Leander down there. For the sake of, this doesn't seem to be more of a bloodfest. This guy in the room, he's just enjoying watching two mortals tinker around the piano, apparently in love. And so, that being said, an apt time for dinner to occur. I need to know, Panzer, before you guys left, now that you have had time to interact with different scenarios, which vial did you hand to Tanya? Was it fool's gold or was it real gold?
Hmm. Yeah, I got really quiet.
Sorry.
It's a tough decision, I know.
It is.
Oh, one thing I failed to mention, but I assumed I would have done it. Those sticks I spent all that time on, I would have placed them in the place I would have melted metal poles first.
That was understood. Yep, that's to help
Okay, good.
disguise your exit situation.
Okay. It's I gave it the real one.
You gave her the real one. Okay. Skygazer never comes back down the stairs.
Oh.
Skygazer received a note before he even showed up for the meeting. A note supposedly from a friend asking for important information from one of the offices upstairs. What he didn't know was that it was a setup for a trap. When he goes in the room to pick the lock and unlock the drawer with the bookkeeping information in it, a vial is rolled into the room and the door is locked behind him. It explodes, releasing gold filaments into the air, and it begins choking him. He slams on the door, tries to pick the lock, tries to fight back. And amongst all of the partying, the bodies splayed out on tables, blood everywhere, some people smashing into furniture as people struggle for their lives. The death thralls of Skygazer choking on his own lungs as they liquefy
Damn.
is never heard.
So like my silver one fuck these guys up then.
Oh yeah.
That ooh.
After a
I
few,
expect them to do a little bit of damage, but
after a little while, Panzer, where would you be after dinner, per se? John? I think we lost him. Okay, there he is. Are you trying to talk to her NPC specifically?
Yes.
Okay. So you're having this conversation. There is no evidence that you have eaten your dinner, but your NPC, let's see your copy. Just going to paste. This is the real one. Walks up next to you and takes your arm. So, what conversation would you like to have with Inquisitorius?
It would be a quick one.
Okay.
Just saying thank you. Um, for um your promise.
The Yakuza have long since been a neutral alignment towards business in whatever field we happen to desire to buy and sell. You had something we wanted. Thankfully, you were smart enough to sell.
I do like trading. There's always something that can be bought and something that can be sold.
This is something that we have noticed about your kind. In fact, I'm sure you remember the arrangements you made for a hospital to be set up in the Darklands in your hometown.
Yes. Yep.
That has been not so much as profitable for us as we thought, but we did discover that we found more trade available. So, there's at least that. It was discovered that your race's particular blood alkalinity is too acidic for our palate. But we're still able to provide medical opportunities for your people, and in trade, there's a lot of buying and selling to be done. So, that being said, imports and exports of goods and services are quite profitable from your people.
More items will be heading that way as well. So
course.
expect a larger sum of items of trade.
Well, that is, by all sounds, honestly, it sounds like the Darklands is going to become the next Shakar. If something should ever happen to Shakar, you know, of course, what hub will open up for the rest of the world as far as trade. Thanks to you. And with the naval access and land access that your country has, there's no route that they cannot trade along.
I am the prince there. That's an important part of my life.
As we all have heard many times amongst the public. Anyway, I have dinner waiting up for me in my room, so if you wouldn't mind,
Exciting.
enjoy your evening. She she scoots past you. Sorry,
Oh.
I'm grabbing you by mistake.
I have a really bad question to ask.
Yes.
Kind of controversial. Anyways, the bodies, like, I know you drain, but you don't eat the parts, right? I was gonna see if I could grab a baggie.
Help yourself to anything that you find scattered about the house before you leave.
Didn't want to be rude.
Just make sure whoever's using it is done with it.
Of course.
And
Thank you.
she steps her. This has gotten so dark, you guys. Oh my word. What
The area looks
fudge?
pretty clear. I pick up Tanya and I put her in this corner.
Which corner? Okay. She's in the corner.
I pick her up and I put her like against the wall.
Okay, so is this like an aggressive move?
And I whisper in her ear, "Your brother's here."
Ooh, yeah, she was gonna get lucky with not actually seeing him. Did I ever actually make a cheat for Tanya? I did not. Alright, just gonna go with the good old 3d10. 14. Yeah, she... Unfortunately, she starts losing it.
Is it fear?
Anger, fear, not quite understanding.
Using leadership?
What do you mean my brother's here? I killed him with my own hands.
I met him face to face. he is a vampire and is married to someone very high up here.
As soon as you
The
say
leader-
married, a flood of realization comes over her face and realizes he wasn't selling her in an arranged marriage. He was buying back his family's power by selling himself in an arranged marriage to the head of the Yakuza family. And in that moment, she loses all drive to continue her murdering spree, and she basically deflates. She realizes that she was in the wrong. She murdered her own brother because of misinformation that she mistook. And then she murdered another man by liquefying his lungs with a chemical compound that was lethal only to him just minutes ago to help one of her friends take revenge so that she would help her take revenge. And now it's all screwed up. And she's the one who's guilty.
I try to use leadership to compose herself. We are still in a den.
I want to see him.
Can you wait till after tonight? Let's let things blow over first.
Roll a persuasion or roll a charisma check.
$24.
17. Fine. Let's leave.
It'll be suspicious if you leave right now.
No, I won't. I won't care when we leave.
Go
Yeah.
wait next to the door to the right. There's a piano. Sit at the piano. I'll bring him to you. I go looking for him.
All right, you find him over a body in the dining room.
I tap him on the shoulder.
Yes. He turns to you like his face is smeared with blood. His hands are covered in blood. There's half of a body that's been ripped to half across the table, and he's got his half, somebody else has got their half. You know, like there's literally one
Nice.
human left at the other end of the table, and they're so drugged down with whatever it is they've got. They're laughing at the whole thing and partaking themselves because they just don't understand. It's a really, really messed up scene.
Sorry to interrupt. I know how important a meal can be. But this is important. I need to talk to you privately.
This day, I'm coming back for this. And he steps up from the table and follows you.
I take him to the washroom. The female one.
Okay. I don't swing that way. I don't.
I'm gonna wash your face.
Lynn, let's use the men's room.
It's so small.
I can wash my own face then. Washes his face, comes back out. Okay, why did I need to clean up?
How does he look? Is he presentable?
I mean, his face is clean, his hands are clean, but his shirt is still drenched in blood.
Yeah, I guess that's good. I get about right here
Okay.
with him before going in. There's somebody in here that would like to meet you. Try to keep it down.
looks a little confused and steps into the room. There is some very heavy recognition on his face.
I shut the door.
That scene will be left alone to itself, as I will determine next week what actually transpires. That being said, Ashley, how late in the evening will you stay at Horror Mansion playing the piano?
I mean, I don't want to be involved in the dinner. That was weird. So, I guess till like I sense people are finished with their dinner and stuff, then I'll go looking for Panzer.
Okay.
After this talk happens, and I'm outside the door. Can I hear anything?
Give me a second. Dragging Leander across the house. Wait. Hear anything where? Are you trying to eavesdrop on their personal conversation, or what are you talking about?
This one right there.
Okay. So you're trying to eavesdrop on their conversation.
Yep.
Okay.
Seeing how screwed we are. Sound of struggle, anything like that.
Let's see here. I was going to contemplate it for the week, but I can just roll it, I guess. Well, it's on the high end, so it's better. You get the sense of some apology coming from Atanya. You can get some anger coming from Faces What's? I can't remember. His name was Michael. There is still a familial bond, though. And after things quiet down from some angry words and some crying,
When it calms down, I step in.
they're just both sitting on the piano hugging each other like siblings.
Could I have her slave paperwork on me? I would think that would always be on me, but I didn't state it was.
It technically has to be.
Okay. I sit down right here. I look at him. Do I get his attention?
You definitely have it.
And I hold up paper.
You know, it's not easy to transfer that.
I'm a prince.
And I work for
And
the
a
Criminal
king.
Underground.
I think together we could get it done. But I would like to let you know I never hurt her. I gave her an environment that was safe, and she had food. Though she did work in the kitchen for a little bit.
You know how you get that emotional laughter that comes after a good cry?
Yes.
That comes from Tanya. And a little bit from her brother.
That's kind of what I was going for.
He takes the paper and says he'll take care of making sure it gets transferred to their family. And with that, you are allowed, if you so desire to leave Tanya behind.
Tanya, where would you like to go?
She doesn't know.
Don't transfer it yet. Let her decide.
I will.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
And a pleasure doing business with you.
It's All for one for all.
Hey, I was wondering. I've heard that you're the gambling man, and I've heard from around that you are good at cards. Would you care to play a few rounds over some drinks sometime?
I'd like that. I haven't played in about a year. Thank you.
At the mention of gambling, Tanya just elbows him really, really hard. If you remember his backstory, her backstory, one of the things that she hated him for was the fact that he gambled away their entire fortune. So he's alive, and he was trying to do good, but he's still a flawed person. But she's still happy that, he's alive.
Right.
So, Oliver.
And I kind of lean down. I'm like, we'll make it interesting. And I'll leave.
Okay.
And I'll go look for Vidoma
Okay.
as she's looking for me.
Vidoma meets you in the entryway. Dinner is winding down at this point. And Oliver, you're on the rooftop, and nothing seems to have gone awry, but you did learn quite a few things tonight.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
So, is there anything?
Yes, there's something very important.
Okay.
I hop back in after I find her. I'm like, hang on 1 second. Could I speak to Tanya for a second?
Sure. He steps across the room.
And I turn my back to him. I write on a piece of paper, the other two safe.
She nods.
I write home.
She shakes her head no.
Then I write down towards the bottom, then not safe.
She takes it and she just writes outside the perimeter, just in case.
Thank you. If this is goodbye. It's been nice. I sit up.
I may come visit sometime.
Then I'm glad you've decided. And I walk out.
All right. Is there anything else anyone else wishes to do for whatever reason, purpose, or means before we scrap off this map?
Shadow Clone. Just gonna, go down. I'm gonna toss every single smoke potion that's filled with silver in here.
I mean, hey, you can do whatever you want.
Hey, all I gotta say is I'm okay with that. I got another army.
All right. Ashley, you good?
Yeah, we're ready.
I'm
to get out of
good.
Okay.
here. We're ready to get out.
So we are back to the Primordials homestead. You guys get a good night's sleep. Everyone else, after a certain amount of time, Juliana and Mernith in their disguises were told to, if a certain time occurs, then they are to leave immediately and assume that the mission went well.
Just saying, I'm sitting right there, waiting.
They get back at approximately 2 a.m, but they are safe.
I get up.
I just sneak back into the workshop.
Okay.
Thought I was going to need to go hunting.
I think you guys should be able to move your characters on this map. I can't tell for sure.
Yes, we've already moved our characters.
Perfect. Okay. All right. Now that everyone's home and safe, is everyone ready for a good rest?
How did it go?
Well, I was gonna ask you the same thing. That's what Myrna says. Where's Tanya?
Shadow clone with her brother.
Oh no. That would open up such a can of worms. Oh no.
Because, like, if you think of the meaning, everyone thinks her brother's dead.
Yeah.
She's safe. She found some family.
She found family.
Yes.
Well, I guess that's good.
Yes. And I gave up the contract so
I mean,
she could be with family.
technically, you're not allowed to do that, but it's not like you'll get in trouble for it. She could get killed though if someone finds her not under your observation, but that's her risk, I
Even
guess.
if they come to me, I could tell them she's working for me doing something.
Yeah, there's still that. Don't be surprised if someone catches her and brings her back. They'll expect a reward.
It'd be nice to see her again. Worth the payment.
Well, I'm famished and I'm ready for bed, and Tanya's not here to make midnight snacks, so I'm just gonna go to sleep hungry. And I guess tomorrow I'll go shopping.
I go into the kitchen.
Okay. Which is downstairs in the basement, which I don't currently have on the map.
It's fine. We don't need it. It's quick. Do I find honey?
There is honey.
Is there bread?
Yes.
Is there a way to toast it?
You could stick it on the stove with butter and make it crispy that way.
Okay. I'll make a couple of those, like 5.
Toast and
Put
honey.
some honey of it, and I go to their bedrooms, knock on the door.
They are like sprawled on the bed in a state of barely took off the constricting weird boy's clothes to collapse into the bed and fall asleep. Still decent, but,
They open the door.
the jacket's hanging on, the chair, and the boots are kicked off in the corner kind of situation.
What would Tanya do? I knock again.
Girly snores is the best way I can describe it. And by the way, the hallway to get in here is really thin. You're squeezing through the hallway.
Oh gosh.
It's like Kung Fu Panda trying to get through. It's like Poe trying to get through a door.
Okay. I knock a little harder.
They're sound asleep.
I open the door if it's unlocked.
It is.
Okay. What's the bed made out of?
It's the wooden bunk beds that were downstairs in the basement before. They've been
Okay.
moved upstairs.
I'm like, okay. I throw a blanket over them, and then like I use my tail staying away as far as possible, and I kind of just like tap, 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 tap on each of them.
They are completely out. I can't iterate this enough. There is no waking them up save for an emergency.
I leave.
Did someone call for an explosion?
Yes, please.
Oh no.
I leave the toast like on a plate next to the door.
Poor thing.
Perfect.
Oh man. Never could get his fucking character to wake up, so I blew his ass up.
And I just fall asleep in the hallway.
That is going to be one terrifying thing to wake up to. There is a giant lizard asleep, squeezed into a 5-foot wide hallway. There's no walking around that. All right. For the sake of, everyone wakes up the next day. If you have any resets on anything, any hit points to restore from a rest, that's fine.
Yeah, I do. I was missing 10 HP. I don't know why.
I don't recall why either. But you are awake, and now... All right, we have 30 minutes left. We have a tank to construct.
Yes.
Do we want to get started on that?
After I
Yes.
give them the toast.
Pardon?
After I give them their toast.
They got their toast. They got their toast. Let's see here. This in players' journals. There we go. Actually, I do. I'm putting this. The tank will be in everyone's journals.
It is, isn't it?
Um,
Designation unassigned.
Save changes. Show to players. Are you all able to go to the attributes and abilities page?
Yes, but there's nothing written.
Okay,
HP, vitality.
perfect. Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be. All right. So, if you guys wish to eat a meal of any sorts, let me double check. Did I add the rules for that here? Meals, costs, and effects. I will say, since you're in the city of Shrikar, if you want to go out for breakfast and get any of these meals, your current in-home cook is no longer a resident. So if you want to go out to get any of these meals, you're going to need to go out and either hire yourself an in-home chef, or you're going to need to pay for these meals. But if anyone wants a buff of any sort, or extra hit points, or extra SP, etc., before you guys start the tank process, now's the time to say so.
Can we use SP on the tank?
There could be potential room for it. I would say, for the sake of, it's not going to really help you as much in the long run, because once the crafting process is made, it's going to be knowledge and dexterity checks.
What about HP?
HP, yeah, that's really not going to help you. Okay, so because you are in a river town, you can get away with some imported swordfish, but it's going to be a little bit more expensive than usual. So that would help with your dexterity buff if you need it. Otherwise, you guys are looking at... Yeah, you're not going to be able to get octopus in town. So yeah, you're looking at swordfish for what you would need, if anything, for a meal. So, does anyone... Yeah, I know the food system of getting buffs from your meals is new to you guys, so I'm telling you now, you guys are going to want dexterity for crafting, and octopus for knowledge is not available in town. So does anyone...
You got knowledge potions?
Drugs.
Okay, so here's the thing. Knowledge potions stack with meals. Or any potion stacks with a meal, but you can have the effects of both at the same time.
Only one meal at a time and one potion at a time.
That is correct. Now, you guys, if you want to go buy, like, the meat or stuff and try to craft it yourself, there are crafting values on this sheet. I'll show to players in case you guys...
Wow, it's pretty high.
Yeah, the crafting cost on these is high, but those are all in copper, not in gold.
No, I mean, the craft roll is high.
Yeah, those are because they're typically tier 2 and above abilities. So, if you wish to try to craft something like this, more power
What would
to
it be
you.
under knowledge?
For this, I would say
Cooking?
yes, a knowledge check typically for cooking. But I would also allow a dexterity check if you guys wished, since cooking or crafting is typically dexterity. So either one would be acceptable. But you would still need to go out and buy the materials if you wanted to cook a meal like this.
We don't
What
have enough
potions do
time.
we need, though?
Knowledge and dex.
Well, I got no decks right now. I can make more.
I'd say make at least one for yourself.
So here's the thing. You guys are not going to be able to get buffs to your knowledge due to the fact that the food source is not available. But you would be able to use the drugs for the dexterity buff. So unless you want to double up
I have
meal-
knowledge potions.
Yeah. So if you want to double up on dexterity twice with a meal and a potion, that's fine.
What's the price range?
Price range for what?
The swordfish? The
Swordfish?
dex?
Let's see here. Is a rare cost fish. You're looking at 10 copper pieces for just the meat, and then you'll still need ingredients on top of that for the meal to be crafted.
What about a restaurant?
In restaurant, the cost is labeled according to the meat. So if you got like a serving of pickled, like a sort of pickled, if you got a serving of pickled swordfish, it's less than you would actually get if you bought just the fish. So it costs 10 copper, 20 copper, 40 copper, and 80 copper. So.
Okay. If Oliver went to go to a restaurant right now and get the swordfish.
Yep.
how much would
Okay.
it be?
Say it again, John. If he went to the restaurant right now and what?
And he got the swordfish to eat at a restaurant.
Okay.
How much would it be?
Okay. It depends on which meal he wanted. He could have access at a good restaurant in town to all 4 levels.
Gotcha.
So the purchase cost in copper, that's for if it's a meal. The cost for the actual meat below is not set yet. I'm still shooting that from the hip currently. But that's if that was just, the purchase cost just for the fish is going to be less than the meal that you would typically eat it with.
You think it's worth it?
Me or Carl?
Joe? Or Carl?
Well, this is a lot of money we sunk into the tank. In my opinion, the more we get into it, the more we're going to get out of it.
I agree. But, I mean, you're the only one that's going to be knowledge-based. So only you probably need the food.
Don't forget, Ashley is got decent knowledge, and she's also got Leander with her.
What I'm thinking is, whoever has the best knowledge goes ahead and just does all-out knowledge. Whoever has the best dex needs to just go all-out dex.
Is there something for charisma?
There is. You could take charisma and use leadership to assist other people. Yes, that would be allowed in game.
I'm going to be using my instrument to use it on everybody.
Yeah, I can give you a tier 2 charisma potion.
Manufacturing music, heck yeah.
And then I can make a tier 2 dexterity potion. I already have a tier 2 knowledge.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that.
Only one I have to make is the dexterity right now. Takes an hour to craft though.
Okay. I will go get the food. I'll be back. What kind of gems do we have on?
Heat supply.
Can you remove the 29 opals?
You talking about the in the party jewels fund?
Gems? Yeah.
Gems. You want the opals removed?
And do 100 ambers to put into my personal account.
Okay. You said 100, so there will only be 50 left.
Correct.
Save. Done. So those are now in your personal possession.
Wait, did you already get rid of it?
Yes.
Okay. What was the total?
It was 100 ambers and 29 opals.
Got it.
Pretty sure. Okay. So
I'm going into a restaurant.
okay. So Panzer's going to get takeout just to keep it short so we can keep things rolling into the actual tank construction. What level of meal are you going to purchase? And who all are you getting the meals for? Because you got Oliver, you got Panzer, you got Ashley. Technically, Leander really doesn't need
Okay.
it because he's an NPC.
My dexterity is an 8. And my knowledge is a 9. Okay. Hey, Lily, what's your dexterity?
Okay. Legitimately, no joke, I'm pulling up Lily's.
Ain't it like a fucking 11 or 12? No, it's a 13, ain't
it's
it?
way better than that. It's 15.
It's fit. Okay, Lily, you're designated to dexterity.
All right. So yeah.
What else do we need?
Goblins, they got
What's-
good dexterity. Don't forget Ashley.
What's
Ashley
your-
and Leander are both goblins, so they'll have high dexterity too.
What's your knowledge?
9.
You
My
have a knowledge?
is a 7.
Okay, so mine's still higher there.
Now,
So I'll be
So-
knowledge.
let's figure out what you guys are getting buffed up for first, so that we can get your stats
That's what we're
and your
trying
bonuses
to
set.
figure it
We're still
out.
trying to
I don't know what,
Who gets
because
what?
we're doing knowledge and dexterity, but what others? I think. Oh, we want to do strengths as well.
No, strength is not required for your construction of this.
Could have sworn it was, but okay. Pretty sure sworn you said something about carry weight.
No, we're
track,
talking about
whatnot.
we're talking about the vehicle. You're still going to use knowledge or dexterity to buff one or the other stats when you do this, but the vehicle's strength has to be high. You don't actually buff it with your potions. You're working on the tank with your knowledge and dexterity for each module.
Yeah, test it real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
We only have to use either stats, so either knowledge or dexterity.
yes, but both would be helpful, or you could prioritize one to be really high. Your choices, but that's the only things you have to do.
Both, more the merrier.
Okay. So while you're figuring out what you're going to craft for potions, Panzer, what grade or what level of food are you buying for takeout?
Get the best shit if we can.
I will discuss with the waiter, I guess.
Are you not able to see the meals and effects thing on page?
I was looking for it. I can't find it. There it is. I found it now.
I hit the show to player button. It should be on your screen.
It disappeared. I probably hit exit because it was in the way or something.
Got it. So go down to the yellow area, not the orange one, but the yellow. And it's
Okay.
at the very top, it says purchase cost copper. 10 copper gives you a +1 for the meal. 20 gives you +2. 40 gives you +3. And 80 gives you a +4.
We'll go with +4.
Okay,
See if I
so
can.
are we getting meals for
3 people.
1, 2, and 3? Are you going to buff Leander or Lily at all?
Yes.
Okay, so then you'll need 5.
Wait, why? I'm only feeding 3 people.
You got Oliver,
Mhm.
Panzer,
I'm not. Why?
Vidoma, Leander, and Lily.
I can't help in this. Other than charisma based.
You can still order a meal that's based on charisma. But actually, no, Clownfish isn't available, so there's that. You can still help if you wish, but if you don't want to buy a meal for yourself, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna be focusing on charisma and buffing everybody else.
Got it. Okay, so are you buffing dexterity for Leander and Lily as well?
Well, I don't think they're gonna be working at the same time, are they?
Yes, your NPCs will be alongside you guys.
No. I mean, like the Dex area is one section.
No,
Charisma's
no,
different.
both of them are both active at the same time. I'll explain it
Okay.
once we actually start the minigame.
Okay. I will see who's lower.
Okay, so how many Dex potions did I need to make?
3.
I need 3. Oh,
So I don't
damn.
currently
2.
have a I do not currently. I forgot to do Leander's character sheet, I think. Nope. His stats are there. Okay, his stats are good. Leander has a dexterity of 11 and a knowledge of 5. So he will be able to help with dexterity.
Actually,
So yeah, dexterity, only 2 potions of dexterity.
okay, but 1. Ooh, the second one fails.
Okay. So I'm getting 2 swordfish, was it?
Ah,
One for Oliver and one
No,
for
no.
Vadoma.
Dex, 1 for Oliver and 1 for her NPC.
Oh, for Leander?
Yeah.
Okay. Takeout meals. That'll cost you 160 copper pieces.
oh my god.
Gotta open up
God, I
some
went through a lot of
Jewels
fucking
and Gem
supply.
stuff here quick, because I know you're gonna barter on that one.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll me a charisma check to see if you can get them to work in gems.
Let's go ahead and get Carl's out of the way too for knowledge. Oh wait, there's not one for knowledge, is there?
No, your knowledge is not available because it's
Okay.
you're not on
Yep,
a seacoast
2 for
town.
Dex. Yep. Okay.
So, did you roll
Alright.
your charisma check,
Negative.
Panzer? Okay, roll a charisma check
Oh.
for me.
Would you like to trade? I don't want to be left in the shade.
Yeah, that's enough.
31 or 32?
Yeah. Your opals
33.
are worth 80 copper apiece. So you
Mhm.
get the idea that the fine meals that you're ordering, on average, they would be worth an opal apiece.
Okay. And since my high 33 skill check, I should be able to go for their high range of what they're worth, correct?
You can roll a charisma check for that separately if you wish. The first charisma check was just to see if they would trade in gems, because not everybody does.
Okay.
Go ahead and take that away. And I'm gonna go ahead and take away the charisma potion because I'm giving that to you.
So it took
Bro.
2 opals.
Yep.
Nice.
Or you could roll again to see if you can get some change back.
I mean, they probably don't have gems.
They don't, but you might be able to take some useless metal home to your friends. It's up to you. It's up to you.
Do I still get that +5?
Yep. 16.
22.
22.
I'm skilled.
Yeah, but they are also merchants. Give me a second. Yep. They will give you 200, 160. They will give you 40 copper pieces to take back to your friends. Or 4 silver pieces to take back to your friends. We'll do that.
Okay.
You'd be looking at like this is fucking junk.
Yep, it's junk. All right. So that is up. Vadoma or Ashley, do you have access to Leander's character sheet?
Do I see any homeless people?
No.
Okay. I will add in the buff on him. Okay, we're just going to do this. 8, 8, 3, 5, 4, 5, 11, 4, 4, 4, 5, 6, 4. We're going to just do 11 plus 4 is going to become a 15. So he gets that from eating his meal. So there's that. And did you get one for Vadoma as well? I can remember.
I got 2. One for Vadoma and one for.
Okay, so you got.
PC.
Okay, so Vadoma for the duration of until everyone gets exhausted from manufacturing, you have a +4 to your dexterity due to the meal you have eaten.
Okay, cool.
You're also gonna roll a plus a D10 and add that too when you drink my potion.
We are counting the new rolls for potions, Carl. Remember?
That's right. What is the new rolls?
It
I need to change
is-
that.
2d4?
It is. Starts out
The
as
tier
1d.
2.
It's tier 2, so it's 2d4.
Okay, so you roll 2d4.
Actually,
So
no.
the-
Wait.
I have-
Or not?
I didn't write it down. Give me a second. Let me think. So maximum is supposed to be 12. 1d4, 1d6, 2d4, 2d6.
4 plus d4s?
Tier 2 is going to be 1d6. That's what it is.
So how much do I get from the suit or the food?
+4 dexterity until you have to take a long rest.
Okay, and then I roll a d6 and add that as well.
Yes.
And this is to my
And hope-
dexterity, correct?
Yeah, and hopefully you don't roll 1.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Okay.
I didn't. Did anyone else see a roll?
I did not.
3.
Nope.
Nice.
Something just came up.
Okay, there we go. All right, so Ashley, you get another +3 to your dex.
Okay.
Oliver, you have what buffs are you taking?
Well, I'm taking my knowledge tier 2 potion.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a d6. You got a 4. Okay.
Okay.
So I get an additional 4 on top of my 9. So I'll be rolling +13.
Okay. And then Panzer, you're going charisma and leadership,
Whoa.
correct?
Yes.
And he needs to roll a d6 as well.
For my charisma potion.
Yep.
All right. Give me 1 second here because I forgot to do something. It's supposed to be on the desktop. There we go. All right, there we go. And you're going right there.
Wait. Oh.
Heck yeah. Okay. So, everybody working together to craft the tank. So here's how it's going to go. The DC is going to increase round by round to do checks. The tank's stats start at 0. What we'll do is each round, each one of you may choose to roll a check individually, or you may choose to roll a check to help somebody. Each time you only get to roll 1 check per round. It's not like combat where you get 2 actions or anything like that. But we will start with vitality and strength. Uh-oh, my sheet's bugging out on me. All right. So vitality and strength are going to determine how strong the tank is and how many hit points it has. This is technically considered due to the fact that it... one question quick. Oliver and Panzer and Ashley, all 3 of you, were you going to spend the extra 50,000 copper pieces to make the tank large enough to fit Panzer inside?
How much extra?
50,000 copper extra.
Can we even afford that?
I don't know.
How much is that in gold?
We have 3 diamonds worth 500 gold pieces.
I believe it's 500 gold pieces.
So we can sell a diamond.
Divided by 100 equals... Yes, it is 500 gold pieces. So one more diamond put into the tank would make it large enough for Panzer to fit inside.
I also I could pay that.
It'd
I
be
haven't
nice to
invested
have him
anything
in
in
a
the
tank.
tank yet. What?
It'd be nice to have him in a tank.
Yeah,
Tank
and
inside of a tank.
Vidoma hasn't invested anything and feels guilty for leaving all that time, so she will pay the 500 gold pieces to do that.
There we go. Tank upgraded in size.
Oh my god.
It won't even fit out the door by the time it's done. No, it's
Oh
just...
my god.
Honestly,
I just drive it to the door.
I do not have a larger gate, otherwise I would have made it large enough to fit the entire end of the shop, but I couldn't. So, anyway,
Ah.
so that being said, I got that out of the way. So what you guys can do each round is going to be, you can take the action yourself to make a dexterity check or a knowledge check. For this particular round, dexterity is going to apply to the strength of the tank. Vitality is going to apply to the knowledge checks you use on the tank. So if you choose to do a knowledge check on the tank, you'll add to its vitality. If you do decide to use dexterity, you'll add to its strength. Okay? So, what you guys do is you can either choose to roll a dex check and meet the DC for this round. And if you succeed, you add +1 to that stat this round. So, with all three of you, plus your two NPCs helping out, you have potential to add pretty high stats to the tank.
So it's like every... I'm trying to figure out... But each success is just 1 point, though.
Yes.
Okay.
Each check is 1 point. Now, if you get... When the DC starts getting higher, and you guys think, hey, we may need to... work together to get just this 1 point up so we don't fail again, that's when you start using the help action. And that for every 6 you roll, unless you have leadership like Panzer, who can use 5s, for every 6 you roll, you get 1 point added on to the primary crafter's check.
And we're going to go through every single stat.
Yep.
We're gonna start. We have 3 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to start, but that's going to be about basically as far as we get. Like, next session, we're literally going to start, and we're going to go crafting like crazy next session.
So, say that I start on, let's say I do knowledge, and she does dexterity. Do that technically just count together? Like, not together, but, we get technically 2 points in one round?
2 points in one round. If one of you does a dexterity check and succeeds, and the other one does a knowledge check and succeeds, both stats will go up by 1 during that round.
So it just goes a little quicker.
Yep.
The DC for, like, say we beat one for vitality, DC for all the other stats don't go up.
No, the DC to succeed each round goes up.
For every stat?
Yes.
Okay.
Evenly. So we're going to start at 13, because that's a standard for success. And then each round, the roll is going to get 1 higher. And when you have 3 fails, the piece, the section of the tank is technically considered done at that point. If you try to modify it beyond that point and fail, you as players will receive exhaustion. And then if you fail 9 times total, 6 failures after the initial 3, the module will break. So don't get too greedy. You follow?
Yeah.
All right, so give me 1 second.
Yeah, so right now it's pretty low. We can probably just go ahead and just do knowledge index for now. That counts as 2 successes, so would it go up 2 times for the DC?
give me a second. I'm just gonna go ahead and put this in the chat. If anyone needs some crafting a tank music, this is what I found on the short term. There we go. And I'm
Good.
just gonna listen to that on repeat. So, what was your question, Carl?
So we both succeed knowledge and deck. Let's just say
Yep.
that 2 successes. So that does the DC go up twice?
No, DC only goes up by 1 each round.
Oh. Okay, so yeah, we need to do knowledge and dex
Okay.
for now because it's low. We need to get as many points in as possible while it's low. Okay.
I can't listen to that. I'm gonna get copyrighted.
Okay.
Anyway, all right. So round 1, I'm gonna just put a counter up on screen.
It's 10 o'clock.
I literally can't roll lower than a 13.
Okay. Yeah. Are you good to play later? A little bit later, Carl, because you were the one that we were
I
going
can
to
go-
bed at 10 o'clock.
I can go a little bit later, but not much longer.
Okay. How does everyone feel? Ashley and John.
I'm fine.
You're fine. Okay. John.
I gotta go.
You go? Okay. All right. With that being considered, I did want to get to this point sooner tonight, but unfortunately we didn't. Since we do want everyone present for this, we're going to start this bright and early right
Okay.
away next week. There'll be no other stuff getting in the way. You're starting the crafting. This is what we're starting with next week, and next week will be building the tank.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, we didn't quite get there tonight, guys.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, it's
You're all fine.
all right. Well, I'm gonna turn off
Later.
the stream.
Y'all
Y'all have a good one.
night.